at the Twitch live.
Oh shit!
So you know the flights.
Hey guys, welcome to a special episode of the Flying Nugget. I wasn't gonna do today stream, but reality is I was bored. I'm like, let's go flying. So, hey Graham, how you doing, bro? How's your weekend going? Disclaimer: I don't fly the 737. I tried it yesterday. It went okay, so I'm gonna give it a second shot today. So hopefully, it will not take me 2.5 hours to lift the gate like yesterday. Let's see. I got to set up a few things here, get comfortable. I got to finish my brew as well. Can't start a day without coffee. And yeah, I know I'm starting late. Just got to add some whiskey to it. Get some Irish coffee. All right. So. Nugget, bro, you came on. I did. I miss you guys. So I had to complain. No, it's a reality, man. The wife's gone for a few days. I was just chilling here by myself, and I'm like, man, I'm bored. Let's go fly. But I was going to fly offline, but then I was like, what's the point of it? So today's not going to be the normal stream where we do Today, actually, just gonna chill, take my time with the 737 here. We're gonna go to Orlando, and there's a possibility we might fly it back, or that might be it for the stream. I don't know yet, but we'll see. We might play around and see what happens. We might just have too much fun and stay here all night. Who knows? It's all about that beat. I believe Keeper and I are actually doing crossing the pond right now, coming from Dublin to Boston, so they won't be joining. Ding dong. I know TS is currently in progress. Being an airline or private jet. Oh no, that's good. So they said they're not. They were gonna think about it. They might join in. Alright. I gotta say, I'm like how the wings of the 737 looks. I'm not a fan of the body. Boeing again. You're turning to the other side, man. Yeah. No, the thing is not that I'm turning to the other side. I want to learn how to fly it so then I can actually talk crap to my wife and say how horrible it is. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, they're all good airplanes. It's always going to be a matching contest here, but um, I can fly the Airbus. So actually, we're not going to need the this screen here today. Give me a second. All right, I can fly the Airbus really good. So gets to a point sometimes it's just a little bit boring. Hey Graham, buddy, how's it going? Hope you're having a great weekend. So I'm trying to challenge myself by learning the 737, not just going in like like a simulator, hit a cheat key and get everything started and go. No, I want to actually learn it like the proper way that we fly it at my company. So that's where the challenging part is, learning procedures, flows, and the FMS. Actually, not that the FMS was not a big deal because it was very similar to the CRJ, and I flew the CRJ for Jesus, I don't know, all my life. But uh, yeah, so London. Once I get the 777, I got the PMDG 777, but it's not compatible with this with version 5 of P3D. So once they release it, which hopefully is soon, I'm going to start doing a lot more of the triple. And due to the pandemic now, American Airlines actually flying the triple in the 787 domestic. They're doing Dallas to Orlando, Puerto Rico, Miami. So it'll be nice so I can actually do short legs on a heavy. All right. So let me go set up some more cameras in here. Didn't you say your old lady fly one of those? Yeah, she does. She flies a 737. This is her airplane, and I actually got her study material with me. Let's see. Her stuff is actually a lot more than what I have for my airplane. This is most of the stuff that I got from her. Um, her QRA is a lot thicker than what we have for the Airbus. Then we have these little cards. They're pretty neat. They're just reference cards that pretty much help you on the like the before start, take of data and bugs check, HUD set, generator 1 and 2 on. So this is kind of neat. Let's see. Captain take of data, but all right. So and of course I got my iPad. I'm gonna have to pull that up again. Let's go to my company thing. Yeah, thank man. Appreciate it. But before I can even start dealing with this cluster of an airplane, I gotta have my coffee. Let's see. So I'm gonna move this view a little bit more to the right. Yeah, it works. Let's go up. A little bit too high. Yeah, maybe that works. Boom. Actually, do I got presets? I do. Zoom out. Save. Let's see. You watching the UFC fight tonight? Actually, no. But I was reading today that Conor McGregor is fighting again. Is that the one happening tonight, or was that just an announcement that happened? I like to see his rear get kicked again. I think I can tell the difference now between Airbus and Boeing. Let me guess before you say anything. Airbus, you get to sit back, relax, and eat your meal, and on the Boeing, you're actually working. Pre-departure clearance starts. All right, so we got our departure clearance. Damn, we didn't even ask for it. They're already on me. Like, get the clearance, get the airplane going, and leave. Jesus. Welcome, guys, to everybody who's joining us today to the Flying Nugget channel. I normally don't stream in the weekends. Definitely not on Sundays, but Saturdays are mostly a hit or miss. I don't do my normal schedule at the 3 legs, 8 hours stream. Uh, Today I'm just gonna chill a little bit, relax, and study a little bit more of the Boeing. I fly the Airbus in real life, so I'm gonna try to learn a little bit more of the this Boeing 737-800 model. And we're gonna do a short flight from Miami to Orlando, and then possibly we're probably gonna come back to, I said Florida in the stream because I was thinking on the topic of the stream because I was thinking about, in my head I was gonna go to Charlotte, but we actually gonna go to Orlando, and I don't know. Then after, I guess we can come back to Miami, or we'll probably do Orlando to Charlotte. So let's see. Yeah, the windows are different. Definitely, the windows are different. I don't know if you can open them here. Let's see. On the FSLABS 320, we can open the windows. Hey, McGregor and some other guy. Well, I hope the other guy wins. McGregor's so overrated right now. Now I am ready for Super Bowl weekend. And what do we got? 2 weeks. No, let's see. It's on the 7th, isn't it? So I'm sorry, it's on the 8th. So yeah, we got pretty much about 2 weeks before Super Bowl. So that weekend, you guys actually are not gonna see me. Oh, the wingtips or sharklet. This is winglets, what we call them. Be honest, I get confused a lot. Even looking at the Airbus, I'm like, okay, so which one is sharklet? Because we got this kind now, the winglets with the newer Airbuses. It's something that we really don't pay attention to. It only on our panel it'll say sharklet model, and when we got this model, they tend to. It's a lot better airplane, but I tend to get better landings with the other model, so I'm not a fan. And that it's on at 5 a.m. UK time, and be over in a few seconds. It'll probably be over in a few seconds. But I mean, the cool thing about the UFC fights is you can actually get the grill out, get some meat, get some beer, some vodka, hang out with the buddies. So if you don't have a problem doing that at 5 in the morning, that'll be cool. Let's see. All right, so let's see if I remember anything about this dang overhead panel. Yeah, I don't like it already. My neck already hurts. So it's all gonna go like that. Both. Normal, auto. Press it close. This one's gonna be off. Come out here. Get the battery running. Close this. I guess we can close that again. Even though we got ground power. Go ahead, actually. Start the APU. Skipper and Ice joining you. They are actually doing a across the pond flight right now from Dublin to Boston. I think they were debating if they were gonna do the come join me or not. I told them pretty much it's gonna be a while before I take off, since they just want to continue their flight. But they were saying their flight is kind of boring because there's no ATC and it's pretty quiet right now over the Atlantic. Let's see. So here we got. Let me get my paper. trying to eyeball all this stuff from what I did yesterday. Alright, so we got the 8 running. That going on. Usually auto, auto. Started standby power switch, started, alternate power stop, started. Right button selected from park. Electric 1 and 2 off. Landing gear lever down, ground power is okay, ground power is not. Oh. Check if you start. Alright. So, let's see. London, where are you traveling to and from this lake? Right now we're just at the gate playing with the 7-3. The plan is to go to Orlando. So it's a quick 40 minute flight. Yeah, Miami to Orlando. Yeah, just shorts. Elliot, welcome. Good evening. Everything's going well. Hope you're having a great weekend. You guys that are joining, I'm actually never flown the 737 in real life. Yesterday I flew for the first time here on the flight simulator, and I'm actually trying to learn it. So it might look like spaghetti board here on your screen, but trying to figure it out. It's kind of like a freaking game of Sudoku. That. I'm gonna have to buy me an FMS for this. Yeah. Menu. This checks index position in it, and right here what the base wanted me to do was the GPS right here. Bring it down to the previous page. Alright, I need to go to the overhead now. Go to this page, grab this, next, put it right there. Over here we're going to do gate, Miami. Gate, empty, go. We got a company route. Activate and alright. So said you flew the 747 for real yesterday or on here? No, I've never flown the. To be honest, I've never flown the 747 in real life, and to be honest, I've never even flown the 747 on a game either. I do got a buddy that fly. I used to fly it as a first officer for Kalita Airways, and he loved it. He mentioned that was like the queen of the skies, but he actually enjoyed flying for Kalita as well because I guess the guy who owns Kalita, I guess his name is Connie, is into big racing cars. So a lot of the flights he would be doing would be like from the United States, Cincinnati to like Dubai and stuff. And they have like all these Indy type cars or Formula One. And it would just be transporting that over to Dubai, and then on the way back from Dubai, he'll be bringing like all those fancy cars back. So he said it was a great gig. Got to fly one of the, he said, got to fly one of the best airplanes in the world, and then got to enjoy all those cars on the way back. It is. It's I enjoy it. Having an F1. Yeah, when those guys on the cargo side, so we always have a joke, that the cargo guys say that their life is better than airline passenger pilots because they say boxes don't bitch, which is kind of true though. You don't have to deal with the all the crazy stuff going on in the back, or be like, hey, people don't want to wear their COVID mask, or they're too big for the kind of the small seats they have now in the airlines, and they're complaining, and then they start fights on the airplane, so they don't have to deal with that though. But at the same time, those guys have a horrible schedule. They have to work like 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, and then they're flying all over the world. And he was telling me by the time he gets back home, freaking, it takes them literally two weeks to get back to normal, and then they got to go back on the road. But and us in the airlines, we fly 3 to 4 days, and then we have like 4 6 days off in a row. Sometimes over a week off. That all depends on the company you're on and the seniority that you have with the company. But it's a lot better than the life expectancy of a cargo pilot. It's not that great either. You're flying at night the entire time. Yeah. But when the economy goes down, though, or something like the pandemic happened, the cargo guys are flying left to right, especially Amazon. Everybody's staying at home, so everybody's just placing orders, and then the airline guys like us, we're flying empty jets because nobody's flying. So that's the reason why I literally got furloughed in October. I got recalled in December. But a lot of pilots worldwide, they lost their flight attendants. Just anybody in the aviation industry, they lost their jobs due to this. So. Round 2 for Airbus guy. Yeah, that's it. Hey, you guys were asking about ICE. There he is. There's the man. All right, let's see where it is. What are the winds in? We got. Things are variable at 5, so they're probably using 9. Alright. What's up, chat? How's your day going? Alright, hey, I want to get P3D, but I'm wondering if there's a good cheap airliner out there. Yeah, they got some good stuff out there. I think the Aerosoft 320, like I said, it's not in depth as the FSLAB, but it's also not bad. I mean, so I would say it's like 75 to 80%. All right, the Aerosoft Airbus, the 320, not the 330. The 330, you know what I think about it. What is the other one? The Quality Wing 787. I think that one was like $70. Can't remember. Dublin to Boston. Recording is alright. So that means that's 090 deuce. That's the guy right here. And right here. 090 deuce. I guess I'm not done with the overhead panel. Let's see. Oops. Always got to be taking notes. The weather. If I know that where I'm at in Orlando, the weather's sucky right now. It's overcast and sad. We have a cold. People say it's for beginners. Like if you don't follow procedures, the aerosol is not going to have that negative effect. That is correct. Where the FSLAB is more depth. Exactly. That's yeah. The FSLAB it's unforgiving. The aerosol, it's like you said, more for. You can treat it like if you're simulating, and you probably will not see the difference. That's the MCDU. It's actually they did an okay job with the MCDU. It's not perfect, but neither is the FSLAB. But it's you'll be fine. And the cool thing is too with the Aerosoft, if you have an iPad, you can actually put in your MCDU on your iPad and put it in front of you. It connects through one of your IP numbers from your network to your iPad, and you get to play with it. It's super easy the way they did it. So I don't think the FSLAB does that. Yeah, a lot of the new add-ons, they're actually incorporating that now, where you can actually have your FMS or your MCDU on your actual iPad or iPhone. It's not only just Aerosoft. I think Aerosoft started it. I think Quality Wind has it as well. Obviously, your iPad's touchscreen, so it's kind of help, and that way you don't have to buy an MCDU like I did. Hey, how we doing tonight, Thomas? We're doing great. How's it going? Hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, you can do that with the PMDG 3737. That's cool. Hey, Thomas, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate it. You guys that are joining us, today I normally don't stream on the weekends. Seems like a pretty much half every weekend. It's like the last one. But Sundays are my days. Today is not going to be a regular stream. Like normally Monday to Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern time is when I do mine, and we do 3 legs. Normally start around 1, man, and we fly all the way sometimes to like 8:40 in the evening. So but today I've never flown on a 737 in real life. This is the second time I'm gonna give it a shot here at Flight Simulator. I got the company procedures notes that I'm using, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, I can't talk much about those things online, but I try to learn this airplane using the PMDG 737. It's not bad at all. It's pretty cool. Hey, appreciate it, Thomas. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's pretty nice of you. You're from upstate New York. Thanks for the 50 stars, man. That's pretty sweet. That's awesome. Thank you so much. What part of upstate New York? I actually, when I used to fly for the regionals, I did a lot of New York flying up there in what was that place? Syracuse, and what's the other one I'm thinking about? Is it Rochester, the one not too far from Syracuse? Anyway, yeah, somewhere near the Canadian border. Oh, and Albany. Flew to Albany a lot as well. I enjoy the Albany overnights. Oswego County. All right, so with everything that I just said, I never heard of Oswego County. Which one is that closer to? Is that? Oh, thanks for the next 50 stars, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Being super kind today. I appreciate it. Making my day so far. All right. So Oswego. So that's Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Monday to Friday, Thomas. Monday to Friday from 1 p.m. Eastern time. It's normally my schedule. If you're not Discord, I can send you my Discord, and I put my what do you call it? My schedule there for the week there, and then you can follow through, and you get a notification as well every time we go online. So let me see if I can get a copy here real quick. You're a good guy. You actually talk to people. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I spend more time talking to my followers here than actually trying to learn the airplane. So when I actually go to the airplane here in a few minutes, don't you all feel bad if I look like I'm ignoring you guys. I'll spend like 30 minutes talking to you guys, and then I like 5 minutes on the airplane. So give me a second. Let me see if I can find I can get a link here. Hey Jake, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Yes, and Oswego is 30 minutes away from Syracuse. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. Yo, Thomas, when you join this group, make sure you read the welcome message and follow it. Many people get confused with it. Sounds good. Yeah. Welcome. No, that's not what I want. I want. Let's see. Create it back. There we go. Generate new link. Back copy. We go to Facebook here real quick. Give me a second, guys. I'm actually looking away right now from Streamlab. Where is it? There we go. Boom. All right, there you have it. Click on that. Join us on Discord. And then Ice is one of the moderators there on the group. Him and Keeper will take care of you if you need any help finding your way through the Discord channel, because there's the one who set up all the rule setting and all the and the pages. So, all right, let me go here to. Back to the board, drawing board. So, got the power up. All right. Reflect flow. We got that. I got it. Where was it? So I literally came all the way to the electrical ramp plus traffic right. The generators are off. The AP generators. They start. Lighting, equipment cooling. Right, that's later. Big example, whatever. All right, we used the left ignition yesterday. Let's go ahead and use the right ignition today. It's supposed to be great, perfect. Yeah, go ahead and hit us up over there. Also, if any of you guys. Monday to Friday, we have group flights. So if any of you guys also own P3D or X-Plane, whichever simulator, Microsoft 2020, and like to fly along with us, you're all more than welcome to join us. So the more the merrier. We like to put ATC to work. We fly on VATSIM network, and you guys can ask the guys and Keeper. They normally freak out when there's like 7 or 8 of us flying. They always think there's some kind of event and they were not ready for it. Window heat. Not arm. Okay, so it's arm. And Bravo Pro Big Solutions. Window. Window heat. We'll turn that on later. At a download an app, right? You can use it. I believe you can do it on your regular browser, or you can actually install the Discord app as well, even on your phone. Yeah. It's pretty neat. You're also gonna get on an alert that every time I go online, it will show up as well there, like, hey, the flight nugget is online, streaming at the moment. Keeper, MN8, that's 3D modeling looks good. MN8, man, that's really. Oh, which one, Keeper? Which model? You're looking at the Airbus 320? Research stands going to be on auto, installation valve open, and we want to do the on. We're going to come out here, Orlando's at about 23, so we can put that on here. Put that on auto and manual. There it is. Let's see. The PMDG, every single button looks good, highly detailed. Yeah, PMDG did a great job. This is one of the other reasons why I'm actually trying to learn this airplane a little bit more now. I love it. It's great. All right, the lighting. All right, that's down. Logo light switch is on. I mean, it's daytime, but whatever. Position, light switch, that's needed. Keep that up steady. Stays all on opposite check. Perfect. All right, man, I'm gonna do 5,000 feet. Okay. Time to fly like this. R. So this plane has been out for a decade. Came out in 2011. Yeah, they actually, when P3D version 5 came out, they also they upgraded their details, the shaders and everything. They did a big update for the 7.3. That's why this 777 from PMDG is not out as well. They're trying to update everything and make it look a lot better and also compatible. So to SUDC equals now. Are you still trying to leave the ground? Tiago, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm still trying to leave the ground. I've been sitting here since yesterday. No, just kidding. Let's see, we're going on 43 minutes. Yeah, I'm doing more talking than anything. But today's section.
Could you say it again, please?
Oh, Siri, I am not talking to you. Today I wasn't supposed to stream, but I'm actually trying to learn more of the 737 today, and what better way to learn this with y'all's company. So that's what we're doing, and we're just going to do a quick flight to Orlando, and then when we get to Orlando, it'll be like a 35-minute flight. When we get to Orlando, we might do another flight. I don't know. It's Saturday, and it's almost 5 o'clock here, so which translates to beer o'clock in my dictionary. So we shall see. Then again, the other half is not here today, so might as well enjoy the time here as well, especially with you guys. She sees me flying the 737, she'd probably hit me in the head with a baseball bat. All right. In real life, I'm in Orlando. Florida. Which we're kind of not happy either because it's actually kind of cold for Florida. And you guys are actually going to laugh at me, but 64 degrees, man. You know, that's not Florida weather. Joseph, thanks for liking the stream. For the last few weeks, man, it was up in the low 30s. And then finally, like 2 days ago, it went back to like 70s, mid 70s. So this weather gats to go. It gats to go. Don't get your tie caught in the trim wheel. That thing spins out of event. Yeah, it does. Let's see. Chris Wisdom, this guy. What is this guy doing? How you doing, brother? We need to go hit the range soon, bro. Hey, +2, I always take my tie off on the flight deck. Oh, and by the way, Chris, don't mock me for trying to learn the 7.3. I'm always Airbus at heart, just like you. Tiago, when we in aviation talk like it's 14 Zulu, what's it mean? So I'll answer that in a second. Joseph, streamer to streamer, have a good flight. I'm hoping on Microsoft 2020 now. Oh, thank you, Joseph. Welcome aboard. Appreciate it. Yeah, the 2020, I like it. It got some good graphics. It's more of a game rather than a simulator right now. They're working on it, and I'm thinking probably a month or two is going to be where it needs to be. But they did a great job with the graphics. I love it, and it updates constantly, and it runs really well. So I hope they keep working on it, and they make it to the level as flight simulators X and P3D, you know, where people can actually use the game to learn as well. So, bro, that is your case summer. Dude, let me tell you, London. When I was a kid, I used to be a lifeguard at a theme park here called, well, it's no longer around, Wet n Wild. And in the winter, the temperature would be like 50 degrees. And no Floridian will be at the park, but only Canadians and guys from the UK. You guys were insane. I had to wear a wetsuit to be in the park. Now, man, I cannot get in the water if it's not above 85. As a matter of fact, my pool, I have it heated to 93 degree Fahrenheit. You have to do the conversion to Celsius, but. All right, so aviation Zulu time, Tiago. It's like the same time all over the world. It's the Greenish time. So right now that I'm in Florida, right here it's 4 o'clock. So because of the daylight saving time, right now we're gonna add 5 hours to that, and that'll be our conversion to the Zulu time. So it's pretty much the same time. Aviation uses the Zulu time that way. You know, if you're in Japan and it's 1400 Zulu, and let's see, and your company's in California, they're going to tell you, hey, you got an hour to go because you need to depart at 1500 Zulu. So it's the same time in California. The Zulu time will be the same in California as it is in Japan. So, can you fly with default P3D weather? Yeah, as a matter of fact, they have a new weather called atmospheric something. It looks really dang cool. I'm not using that one right now because it's still in the beta phase, I believe. It's actually advanced really pretty good. But it looks legit. I mean, I love it, but my computer actually crashed twice when I used it. Like I said, it's still in beta though. But I also like active sky. But yeah, the weather from P3D is really not that bad. All right, let's see what else do I need to do in this center panel here. Let's see, compass check. All right, Barrow. Got that. Oh, they turned this VRs off as I had not using that. Let's go to the FOC. Turn the VR switches off. Back to here. Runway heading. This is gonna be my P2 speed. Auto throttle. Arm. Okay. Third. What's GSX free for me? There is an installer. Yeah, I don't know if they have they probably got like a demo that you can use for a while. I don't know, but if you can get GSX, man, it's a whole different ball game. Free game. I would definitely use that. Vindicta Jessica, hey, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a great day. But I'm gonna have to live with the false scenery. Yeah, they sell some cheap sceneries there every once in a while, and they have a lot of discounts. Like I believe it's Latin BFR. They sell a lot of good products, and they do have a lot of promos going on every so often. So there's that. So, is there a freeware scenery out there? They got some. They got some. You can get them. You can go to avsim.com. And there's a forum there, and there's a lot of files as well to make your simulator a lot better. Orlando to Lima Papa Papa Romeo. You can do it in a 737-8 in real life with some stops. If I make a few stops, yeah. Where is that? Portugal? Somewhere in Portugal? Lima Papa Papa Romeo? I believe it is. Um, I do know that when I was in the military, and we actually I was riding on a 727. Joseph, thanks for following. Welcome aboard, buddy. We were flying on a 727 for Miami Air, and we left out of Georgia, and we had to stop in Gander. So most airlines, when you fly in a smaller airplane like that, like 73 or 72, you would stop at the farthest point out would be Gander, and that's where you do your refueling, and then you do your jump to. We went to Dublin. That's where we went to. So. Keeper, I got you, my man. So we can do that. Make sure though, when you're buying P3D, be careful. They have like 4 different versions there, and one of them is like almost $3,000, like $2,800. You want the academic version, which is $60. All right. And Lockheed Martin is not very friendly when it comes to selling products. They're more just of an aeronautic company, so they're not into the whole software development things. Hey Thomas, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. That is awesome. Tom has been great today, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here with us, man. All right. Let me see. So I think I got an EFB in the PMDG here. I do. Let's see. Then we got videos. Oh, this thing even got surveillance camera. That's pretty cool. Go back. Oh, that's awesome. So I actually got security camera. All right. We'll try that out when we're boarding. Let's see. It's airport map. Oh, this is pretty sick. Those are not the correct gate numbers, so this is a Delta terminal. Alright, let's go back. Let's go here. Performance. Alright. Airport search. I'm gonna do gate MIA. Where's the enter? Do I just hit my keyboard? Show. No. Hide. Shit. Search all. Whatever. Alright. Thomas, hope all is well with you and your family. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, family is great. Wife's actually out of town right now. She rides horses professionally. She flies. She's a pilot too. Same company as me. And on her time off, all she does is riding horses. So literally, she's coming back tomorrow. I had a whole week vacation. The yoke is more sensitive, or is it not so true? When it comes to this airplane, I've never flown this airplane, but my wife's actually going to join us later, probably in a couple weeks. Or if you guys want to have a bit more like an interview for you guys that want to know more about the 737, or if we have any females in the group right now that would like to be an airline pilot, she will be more than happy to help out. So, Liam, thank you so much for the stars, man. Thanks a lot. Welcome to the group. Appreciate it. Like I was saying, my wife will be joining us here. And I also got a couple other buddies that fly for the military as well. So if you guys have any questions on how to become an airline pilot, or at least in the United States, we really can't speak much for other places. But I'm guessing when it comes to the military, it's probably about the same process. But a buddy of mine, he was an Air Force Academy guy, and then he went to fly the C-130, the Hercules. So he'll be joining us. So if you guys have any questions, or you guys want to go on our Discord channel, write down your questions, take note, and then we'll have a special guest probably every so often come over and have a little talk with all of us. If you guys have any questions about how to do it the longer way, like I did, and the painful way, shoot away. I literally started in the military first, and then I went enlisted. I wasn't even a pilot. I was an infantry. And freaking, I used my military benefits to become a pilot. So we're gonna do it that way. And then when she comes out here, she can tell you more about that the controls are sensitive. I know, like on the CRJ though, 'cause I used to fly the CRJ forever. They on the simulator, and I hated going to a simulator. You had to go to a simulator once a year. The controls were super sensitive, extremely sensitive, you know, and you're being tested and your career is in jeopardy, right? So you literally have to, literally, I mean, fly fingertip flying on you know, on those simulators, on the box, on the torture box, what I call it. But then you get on the real jet and they're a little bit more stiff. So if I were to guess, I would say this is probably the same way, but I don't know. Once my wife comes over, you guys can ask her. On the Airbus though, I find the stick on the simulator being the same way as it is on real life. And the stick that I use actually here is the Trustmaster Airbus stick, side stick. It's about this. I find it to be very identical. I was using the Trustmaster Warhawk, A10 Warhawk stick prior to getting this Airbus one, and that one was a lot more stiffer. I didn't like it. This one is actually really cool, really good as well. Thank you, London. You can actually tell Ice and Keeper that they were the guys who set it up for me. Keeper and Ice did a great job, and I'm very impressed with the job they did. So there you have it, Ice. If you weren't listening, you and Keeper did a great job setting up Discord. Did I flew the A300? I did not. You know what? When I was a kid, though, actually more of a teenager at the time, American Airlines used to fly the A300 from Orlando to San Juan, and San Juan was huge. It was a huge American Airlines hub, and I used to sit there. There's a little park in Puerto Rico. You sit there and you can watch the airplanes take off and land out of runway 8. And they used to bring the A300 all the time. And every time I would fly back from Orlando to Puerto Rico, it would be on the A300. This is before Spirit, actually before the JetBlue days, and before Spirit became big as well in Orlando, and they took all those routes from American. But I always wanted to fly the A300 to a point that I just heard the A300 came out for P3D recently as well. And it's very thorough and technical, and there's a good possibility I'm going to be probably acquiring that add-on. So, is Aerosol frames friendly? They were for me, Keeper. They were for me. So, the Ice, thanks. We're currently working on doing moderation requirements for people that want to become up. We'll keep you posted on that. Thank you. Yeah, Ice and Keeper are doing a great job. They also Ice and Keeper. They also normally fly with me. We fly a group of normally 3 at the minimum, very minimum sometimes. And we like flying around the world. We try to find like interesting approaches that we can do, you know, around where there's airports around mountains and you got to execute an RNAV or a VOR approach. It's pretty neat. Yesterday we flew to Innsbruck. I think that's what it was. It wasn't as difficult as they made it seem on YouTube, but it was fun. If you guys also have any routes that you guys want us to fly, go to Discord and go to the what is it called, the route request. Put it there. That way I know, because I know a lot of you guys want me to fly to certain places. Put it there. That way I already know what you guys want and we'll make it happen. Because dude, I'm just getting old, man. You tell me out here right now you want me to go from Portugal to Russia, man, I'll forget by tomorrow. So, remember that accident with A300? That pilot wanted to land the A330 and accident pushed a toga button. The A300, the pilot wanted to land, and the A330. No, I don't remember that one. You're gonna have to get me the flight number, and I'll look it up. I know we lost an A300 right after September 11. It was actually November 11. It was Veterans Day. I remember because the 12th was my birthday, and everybody thought it was another terrorist attack. It was coming out of Kennedy, and it crashed over Queens because they flew right into the wake turbulence of the 747, and the pilot put up way too much input on the rudder pedal, and the empennage came out flying. That's the one I remember. And the UPS A300 that crashed short final over at I think it was Montgomery, Alabama, because the pilots were fatigued. Yeah, like I said, yeah, no longer than 4 hours. Yeah, so we can actually do multiple legs and do some approaches. We like to. At least I like to keep it between an hour and a half. Sometimes we'll do like 2 hours and a half. That way we can add more flying and we're just not sitting there looking at the plane, not doing anything. Yep, that flight was coming to the DR. Yeah, that's right. That was going to the Dominican Republic. Nugget, people say it got shut down though, as it was not clear. I don't know about anything about shutting it down. I do remember, I think it was an A300 from Iran that got shut down by the United States Navy. This is like in the 80s. So, but that one was actually taking off out of Iran. Now, I don't know. And then, of course, you got that 747 from TWA, Flight 800, that mostly conspiracy theories. People say it got shut down as well. But I think it was like the U.S. Army was training with the air defense artillery guys. But some people say it was like, now the media made it look like it was the show on TV, Aircraft Accident Investigation, says it was the fuel got heated up so bad that made the airplane explode. And I've never in my life actually, never in my life can believe a theory like that. The fuel got so hot, how come that's the only plane that exploded? You know, so doesn't make any sense. There's always going to be a conspiracy theory with that TWA Flight 800. Let's see. There's another airplane over there. I don't think there's even ATC anymore. We've been sitting here for a while. Let's see. ATC still online? Oh yeah, they are. 3517. Let's go ahead. 35.
You're 3 clear for 495.
All right. On April 26, 1994, the Airbus A300 was completing a route flight from China Airlines, flight 140. Okay, I gotta look that.
UPS 1421. Looks like this approach is not going to work. Cancel approach clearance. Continue on present heading, and climb maintain 4000.
Okay. Let's switch this.
Okay, present heading up.
We'll talk to him in a little bit. I have to look that one up. All right, April 26th, it was China Airlines 140. All right, what did you think is a good hard drive space? Flight sim, assuming you would not use Orthodox. It all depends, man. I think I bought a what is the new SSD called? The NVE. I got one of those. I got three regular SSDs, and they're all 2 terabyte each. But the what was that one? Hold on, NV, whatever the hell it's called, the NVMe ones that literally goes right into your hard drive. They're pretty dang fast though. I got 1 terabyte just for that one. That's where I got the flight simulator. Giuseppe Levatino. Hey, thanks for liking the stream, man. Welcome aboard. So I got one of those for 1 terabyte, and that's where I got the flight simulator one. Yeah, that one. The NVMe. I just got DCS and XP311. It's 1 terabyte, and I'm up to 600 gigabytes already on it. I'm going to add another one later on. I got another place for it on my motherboard, so I'm going to get a second one. But if I can find a second one, 2 terabyte, that is not going to cost me an arm and a leg, then I'll go for that. Because right now, all the good stuff are over $500. Goes into the motherboard, not the hard. Yeah, correct. Yeah, it's a lot faster. That's what I'm using to run P3D. You know what? This guy gave me my. Here, he already gave me my squawk code. What the hell was it? Pre-departure clearance. Start. Yeah. Squawk 4532. 4532. 530. DRA. I have no idea what this box is for. Small as fuck. Don't have this on the Airbus. We got runway standby. What is it? Primary. Nah. And there's the weather radar, traffic. Weather, Built? Built for the first time. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I got my. That's right. Blue score. There you go. So all that works. 2 terabyte. How much would roughly cost? That's a question. I think the 1 terabyte that I had was about $300. Or was it like 200 and change? No, it was like 200 and change, U.S. dollars. But Ice got a good website. If you guys want something good, ask Ice. He got a good website where it will give you. You can literally put in all your parts you want, and it will give you a price. And at the end, it will give you a quote of really what you're looking for. So, Ice is very knowledgeable when it comes to stuff like this. I got this stuff. All right. So. Yes, but not in the game. I mean, in the my iPad. Check. That. Power up. Hit that. And see you. Here we go. Just call it the DJ. They cracked that up. Oh my God! Why? CDU ACARS uplink. Pre-flight procedure. Alright, pre-flight procedure. So, there you go. Yoke is driven with cables, right? I believe in the Boeing, yeah, on the 73, all the Boeings except for the 777 and the 787, they're fly-by-wire. It's like a P3D, you have to give me a tutorial. How to add add-ons, how to fly in the same. Oh, dude, don't worry, Keeper. I got you, brother. I got you. Sweet deal. Alright, so this is init ref rec select. Init ref, alright? Index, 6 left. Item, 1 left. I did that. Alright, model, sure correct. Yep, 737 800. Okay, thanks, man. Let's see. Engine rating is 26K. I guess that's what we're going to be using. Nav data is correct. You're going to go to up program, 4 left. Nope. Turn open departure time. Yeah. Up program. Oh, there it is. That's good. Go to next page. Next page. There's no next page. Did I jump something? Oh, bus in it. Look at the same thing yesterday. Alright. Bus in it. 6 right select. See. Now we're gonna go from busting it. We're gonna go to time. Is correct? Yeah, looks good. Got it. Looking at this time right here, comparing that with this. Next page. This is where we do the GPS thing that I did earlier. Yes, right. Space RS position. Yeah, we'll put it in there like I did. We already did this part. And city 8 card, uplink, route, key. So route. Okay. Flight plan request, rewrite. Flight plan request. Guess I cannot put that up there. Alright. So select. I did that. request will be sent for flight plan. All right. The route is not displayed. Aircraft will fly for flight. Flight 13 is used by maintenance for going and taxi block. Next flight. Okay. The route. One. There you go. Flight plan request. So we hit it. Now we wait. You keep getting kicked out. From where? From Discord or who's kicking you out? What's going on? But here's a yeah. Appreciate it, Thomas. But let me know what's going on so we can fix it. 'Cause I don't want you to keep getting kicked out. Hey, thank you for the stars, man. I appreciate it. You've been great. I don't know if you did it yet. I'm not looking at Discord, but let me know how is that working out for you. You told me you probably had to download a software. Let's see. Do I got a before start checklist? I do. Let me show you what I have. I have company reference car, which is huge. Huge, front and back, literally. Pre-flight inspection card, the same, it opens up as well. The actual checklist, they're all folded, so the actual checklist and an actual manual for all the stuff for the 737. And on top of that, I got my own company iPad where I got more documents there as well that help me. That is what I'm doing right now with the FMS. It's helping me out to do all that. Who's the ATC guy today? Another guy. Sounds like a guy who's actually more relaxed and happy. No, definitely not the guy from yesterday. Let's come. I don't know. It keeps kicking me back to Facebook. Let's see. It looks like he never joined Discord. It doesn't register him as a join. Let's see. Download it right now to figure out how to work. All right. Is it Facebook? Like, are you using are you on your computer browser, or are you using your phone app for Facebook? Try it. You're on your phone. Oh, got it. All right. Yeah. Then I don't know. It could be the phone just playing games with you. I really don't know. It shouldn't be a reason for you to get kicked out. Are you using an Android or an iPhone? Yeah, Keeper. I saw that too. But when I tried it, that's the reason why I bought it, because I saw all those great reviews about it. And then when I bought it, I wanted to throw it out the window. Let me see. I thought you didn't want me. Oh no, we totally want you here, man. We want everybody here. We don't discriminate here at the Nugget Channel. We're here to have fun, learn, talk, and have a great day. Anyway, I can give you some sceneries or aircraft. We'll talk more about that later. Let's see. I actually got something nice for you and Ice coming up later on in a few weeks, most likely. So just hang in there. You guys have helped me a lot greatly. So I really appreciate it. So we'll talk more about it later on Discord. Remind me. I know They cost me money. So does that help you when I send them? Oh, it does help. Hey, anything helps. So I really appreciate it a lot, Thomas. Thank you so much. So anything helps, because anything that is been sent to the channel is pretty much to make the channel a lot better, better add-ons, better software, better PCs, to help with Discord, to help with the moderators, so everything. See, I'm trying to find. I'm looking on Google right now, so forgive me if you guys are talking to me and I don't reply back. Oh, that's what it's called. Oh, I miss how many you send there. I just saw, but hey, thank you so much, Thomas. I appreciate it, man. It's that's awesome. Thanks a lot. I don't know. I know that I use Twitch as well. I'm streaming on Twitch, and on Twitch I can actually reward you as well. I'll give you like status VIP and all that stuff. But on Facebook, I apologize because I don't know how to do that on Facebook. I just started using Facebook not too long ago for streaming purposes. I've been using Facebook all my life. But the Flying Nugget 2020, if you guys got Twitch. Hey Joe, Marcus, hi, how you doing? Hope you guys having a great day. For everyone else who's watching, I'm sorry, we're still sitting at the gate here. I'm actually enjoying talking to all of you. I'm actually just trying to learn the 737 and just gonna do one flight. Foreign Airways, thanks a lot for following on Twitch. Welcome to the channel. This is not my normal stream. Normally stream Monday to Friday, 1 p.m. Gian has liked the stream. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you for liking the page. Today I wasn't gonna stream, but decided to fly the 737. You know, if I'm gonna do it, might as well stream with you guys because you guys make it fun, and I enjoy actually hanging out with all of you. So today just basically is gonna be more of a. I'm just trying to learn the 737 here a little bit. I flew it yesterday online. I've never flown it in real life. I fly the Airbus in real life. Today, if anything, we're just gonna do one. We're definitely gonna do one leg. To Jerry, my man, how you doing? Good to see you again, man. We need to talk soon. We're just gonna do one leg to Orlando, and maybe we'll do the second one. I don't know yet. See how I feel. I'm using a Foreign Airways. I'm using a P3D. P3D. This is the PMDG 737, but I normally use the FSLABS 32019 and the 321 series. Nugget, did you say something about a surprise? Hey, man, that's all I got for you, man. I can't say anything else. But you guys have been great. You guys have been helping out with the Discord channel and helped me out as well, getting some things ready. So, yeah, man, it's a token of appreciation what I got for you guys. You guys will we'll talk more about it later. But it's gonna take a few weeks, so just hang in there. All right, let's see. So let's go back to Facebook because I don't want Thomas to keep getting kicked out. I don't know what's going on. I'm more of a, okay, I've been trying to learn the 787, but they are a bit intimidating. Yeah, I got the quality wings 787. Tiago, thanks so much. And I was using some of my company procedures for the 787, but it was all right. I liked it. I think it's doable, manageable. I enjoyed it. That's actually a plane I would like to fly. Mostly the 777. I like to fly the 777. It's probably going to take me 4 to 5 years before I can actually be able to hold it, especially because of the pandemic happened. So it's going to be about 4 or 5 years until I can get to the right seat. But if I can get one, then definitely would. I'll fly whichever one I can hold for the 78 or the 777, and I want to do it before I keep getting older, because the last thing I want to be doing is me being 50 or 60 years old going across the pond. So let's see. So I love helping people. Honestly, I was in a really bad place not too long ago, but I fought my way out, and now I do what I can for others, because no one knows how long I'll be around when you're gone. You're forgotten. And well, I'm glad you're in a better place right now, Thomas. I understand sometimes things get difficult, in life for some people. Actually, with everybody, life is not easy. Life will grab you by the rear and, squish them out and make you bleed. So I'm glad you're better now. I congratulate you on, being in a better place right now. And believe me that when people are gone, people are not forgotten. And that's one thing I learned in the military. People always create their legacy. They build their legacy. And you have to build your own legacy. And people will always remember you. The keeper. Once you learn it, it's easy. Where do I find the bits? Can see them. Somebody said triple. Tiago's all about that triple. Where do you find the bits? What bits? I'm most comfortable in turboprops, but I like liners. Yep. As a matter of fact, my first transport category airplane that I flew was the E120. It's a turboprop. Made life a lot easier going from the turboprop to the CRJ 700. But I love the turboprop, man. You can get into some good places and some nasty places. But the turboprop, you got to be careful, man. Especially the E120. We used to call that the Brokilia. So my wife actually lost a good friend to the Brokilia not too long ago, and he was flying in Africa. And the problem with the Brokilia is you get those prop overspeeds, man, and you get them at very low altitude, and you're dead quick. I don't know if Chris wasn't still watching. He was here a minute ago. He used to fly, I believe, the SAB, so he can talk more about it. But the props are great, man. But they're sucky, man. If you find yourself into a VMC role, you're a dead man. Keeper London Ice knows how to do it once he comes back. Perfect. All right, Thomas. Semper Fi. No. I'm an Army guy, not a Marine. I was in the infantry, though. I want to look at some bits, but can't see them. Oh. Twitch is actually slacking on that department right now with me. I've been waiting for a few days because I made affiliate. So with Twitch, but they're pending review some of the documents they wanted from me and all that. So, but on Facebook you can send stars, which is basically the same thing. So if you go to Facebook, you can do that, but then come back to Twitch. Yeah. Jerry, Army Infantry all the way. Follow me. That's right. Jerry right there. He was in the, we both deployed to Iraq together. That's how I met Jerry. Jerry, we became really good friends, more like family now. So. Jerry's actually thinking about going to flight school. But yeah, the bits, Twitch is just slacking. I don't know what's the problem with Twitch. They email me saying they needed some extra documents from me, and then when I try to send them the documents, it says they got them, and then it says that they don't have them. So I'm probably gonna have to. I'm waiting until Monday or Tuesday to give them a call and see what happens. That's right, brother. I'm gonna have my son to get Twitch on my phone and follow both of you. Yeah. I'm in the middle of 40 leg round. He would simulate. Oh, the TVN. Oh, how you liking that TVM? A good buddy of mine from American as well. He's actually flying the TVM out of Florida. He loves it. He said you can go up into the 30,000 feet with that thing to get good performance. Yeah, you got it right, Tiago. You got it right. Just like that. I got bits waiting for you. You made my luck down this week much better. Oh, well, I'm happy I could do that for you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think that rattle up. Oh, there you go. Hold on. I guess this uplink's been ready for me for a while. Yeah, this lockdown's be bad for everybody. Yeah. Let's see. So once you get your route up, message is just like load 6 left. All right. Go ahead and load. Loading. I guess that was there for a while, but it should tell you how much attention I'm paying to the simulator. I got all that. I got all that. But, here. Let's go back to Google. Nugget was more of a. The whole Nugget thing came out. So it, like I said, I was not a pilot in the military. I was in the infantry. But when I got to the airlines, I fly with a lot of guys that were fighter pilots, cargo guys, cargo military guys, and then it's just an internal joke that just happened with them and myself, a bunch of guys that just fun times at the bar, and the Nugget thing came out, and it just got stuck with me, So like every time they see me, I became like the Nugget guy, with the Army guy hanging out with all these fighter pilot guys, because I will mock them too, like everybody looks at me like, how do you go from being an infantry guy, man, to an airline pilot? And I was an airline captain for a while as well, and I got like all these guys that, I had a first officer one day that he used to fly the president with a helicopter. He was a Marine guy. He flew Marine One, and he flew the last trip with Obama and the first trip for Trump before he retired from the Marine Corps. The freaking, and these guys will be like at Camp Davis all the time, guys like that, and they're actually under me. I go from being, a sergeant to airline captain guy, superior to all these, not superior because we're all equal, but what I mean is like in a superior position, right, in a command position above all these military academy guys, so they'll all be like, hey, how the hell do you manage to go from being a ground pounder, man, and get, freaking living in the, the dirt to being an airline pilot? So, and they will all be weird about it because they'll be like, man, I'm a lieutenant colonel or a general in the Air Force, and you're sitting here, you were an E5, right? So I was like, yeah. So it's just kind of one of those things where we go to the bar and, I'll be like, oh man, I used to hate you guys because while I'm out there in a freaking foxhole and it's raining and I haven't showered for over a month, freaking hating life in the jungle or the desert, wherever, you guys are just flying above us, dropping bomb boom, and you guys head back to the freaking hotel, shower, have a hot bath, hot bed, freaking go back to your wife. So it just become kind of like a little rivalry, but it's nothing but love between that rivalry, We mock each other in the military, all branches, one of those things. We love each other to death, we're all just, it was like a little brother and little sisters. Now, but it's all in good spirit. And the whole Nugget just came out of all that because of all the stories and all the BS that we used to give each other. So the Nugget thing stayed there with me and been using it since then, Look at Jerry. So you go, Nugget, would your wife ever do a stream with you? I can imagine that would be too funny. Yeah, she's actually, we talked about it, and one of the things that she wants to do is, there's we have all kind of genders and races, from all over the world, people from all over the world, So my wife is big, like in real life for the airline. She's actually, she goes around the country talking to high schools, speaking to high schoolers and girls that want to be pilots and all that. So she actually want to come over and do like a little mini interview, and I got all the guys from the military that want to do the same thing and do like a real career path thing for people that are interested or have questions how to become, how to be that young 15-year-old, high school student who wants to be an airline pilot, how to go about her way. So my wife wanted to do that, and most likely she'll play with the 737 as well. You guys can see it. Jerry, you went from calling for air support to being the one in the air. That's right. I'm being that guy. That's why you joined the Air Force or Navy or Air Force. Yeah. Hey, but don't get me wrong, Keeper. If I had to do it all over again, I would go back to the infantry. I would not, if I had to be back in the military, I would never change my career of what I did in the military. Jonah is now following. Hey, man, Johan, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Honestly, and Jerry, I don't know if you guys can see him. He's in the chat room. Jerry and I would say there's only one real job in the military and 258 ways to support that one job, you know. So we actually have the real job in the military, the infantry. And if it wasn't for the infantry, you wouldn't have the other things, because you cannot win a war without boots on ground, no matter how you look at it. You can bomb out everything, you know, as much as you want to with airplanes, but it's all about hearts and mind. And you can only get that with the infantry guys. So you always had love for aviation. Since I was a kid, I always had a love for aviation. Rafa Alvarez, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. Welcome aboard. I always wanted to be a pilot since I was a kid, and I always wanted to kick the doors also since I was a kid. So I had to literally figure out how I wanted to go about it, but life made a decision for me, because growing up in the Caribbean in an island, I wasn't educated well enough to know exactly like, hey, how can I do this? How can I get into a military academy? Do I want to be an airline? Do I want to be a fighter pilot? I know that eventually I want to retire as an airline pilot when I'm old. So what is the best way to do it? And back in the 90s, I graduated from high school in 98. Back then, if you were not a military pilot, people would not even look at you. You know, that's when the whole transition started happening from airlines only hiring military pilots to civilian. So I was kind of like, man, this sucks. I don't know what to do. So the best way, what I did when I left Puerto Rico and I moved to the United States, was to join the military, and I went straight into the infantry. But like I said, I didn't have like that good role model about, hey, how can I actually make my dreams come true? Now, here in the United States, there's a lot of good programs for that. You know, and like here in the United States, you can actually go to college while you're still in high school. That's one. Actually, my wife actually did that. She graduated from the University of Florida, but she only went there for 3 years. She did 1 year of college while she was still in high school. You don't see that in Puerto Rico, you know. So there's a lot of paths out there, and there's a lot of people now helping. And it's changing now. Things are changing now in Puerto Rico, where you actually, you know, people actually have this kind of programs now, and you know, and be like, hey, if you're in high school, man, just work your grades, because I'm telling you guys right now, if you want to work for American Airlines, Delta, United, and you don't have good grades or a bachelor's degree, you're not going to get hired. You just won't, unless if you go through a flow-through program that American Airlines has, and that's going to take you like 10 years. But you got to get that GPA. They don't require a bachelor's degree, except for Delta, but if you don't have a bachelor's degree, I mean, you're still competing with guys from the military academy, F-18 guys, you know, 16 guys, even astronauts. We have astronauts working in the airlines, so you're competing against those guys, you know. It's safer to be in the air than in the ground. It sure is. But it's actually, no, hold on. Let me change that. You caught me there off guard. It's safer to be on the ground with an infantryman who's actually locked and loaded with an M4 and M16 and tow missiles, and he's also being backed up by Apache helicopters and freaking M1 Abrams tanks, which, by the way, there's nothing more deadlier than an infantry guy. Just saying. Jerry can vouch for this. So, let's see, you always had love. Yeah. I can win a dogfight. A gunfight, maybe only if I had to eject. Yeah, it's I'm very biased towards the infantry, so I'm always going to have the infantry back. I'm very, very proud of being an infantryman, and nobody will take that away from me. I love arguing with military people, you know, about what job is better. But at the end of the day, here's the thing, guys. No matter what you do in the service, the moment you raise your right hand and you know, just to say that oath, you know, of enlistment or commission, you got my mad respect. You know, I'm all about serving for your country, no matter what country you're from. The fact that you're serving for your country, it's a big privilege, the way I see it, you know. Obviously, everybody has their own opinion, you know, so this is my 2 cents. But everybody, even non-military people as well, you know, a lot of people that cannot serve for whatever reason, you know, it's just not for them. I got mad respect for them, too. So it doesn't make one person better than the other. So let's see. Arrival soon, and ATC just changed it again under me. I'll be back once I land. Sounds good. We'll see you soon. Yeah, we'll not get the supplies without the earth support. That's all right. We'll make our own supplies, man. Yeah. Matter of fact, when we were in Iraq, we didn't have no earth support dropping supply on us. That's a true fact, a statement right there, man. We actually had our supply guys still behind us. But we'll be leading the front. We'll be in the front, and way back you find your guys with the helmets, is what we used to call them, the trucks. Let's see what the company email. And then we'll have all the supplies. But yeah, nah. I got mad respect for everybody. Whatever your military job is, it's I'll still mock you. Oh, do we include the Coast Guard in this? Yeah, we can include the Coast Guard. I guess they're part of the military when they want to be. But I still got respect for them too. All right. So this has been updated. It says departure arrival, press select. Go here now. And go to departure. Let's see what arrival or departure was I was doing. The Headley 2. You're going to do the Headley 2, 8 right. Let's see. Shank's right. Hey, welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a great weekend. Let's see, Keeper Nugget, I have a question. How do you stay entertained in the cockpit? Can you watch your phone even on long hauls like Miami to Seattle? No, you may not. Do people do it? Do people do it? That's a whole different story. Now, company policy, and remember, I'm going to say this here. This is one of those political answers because I don't know if people from my company are watching, right? So the company policy states no personal electronic devices will be used in the flight deck right after the flight deck door is closed. Now, with that said, nope, we don't. Yeah. Sometimes guys have like the USA Today. They'll grab it at the hotel on the way out. You also have meal times. You get to enjoy the view, and you just sit there and talk to your captain or first officer. So just flying is entertaining. Like when we do this, we do it because we have a love for aviation. So, and there's a lot of things we do in flight. It's not just we took off, we hit the autopilot and we're good to go. We just don't do that. I mean, you're literally doing a lot of calculations. You're also keeping an eye every 30 minutes. You're keeping an eye on your fuel. You're writing all these numbers down. Your legs. Your fixes. Okay, I'm at this fix. I made it to this fix with 15,000 pounds of fuel, and we made this fix at 2113 Zulu. The next fix is going to be at a certain time. We're supposed to have so much fuel by the time we get there. So you're actually doing a lot of work too when you're at cruise altitude. Yeah, now you do have time to relax, and you sit there and you have a conversation with your coworker. So it doesn't get that boring out there. Now, I've never done a oceanic trip. All my trips, the longest one that I had was over 6 hours, Miami to Seattle. So, and that was actually still fun because when we were flying, I remember that trip. When we were flying to Seattle, I don't know if you guys remember, there was that comet that was passing really close to Earth. So, hey, Thomas, Rex Thompson, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. So that comet was actually really close to Earth, and you can see the tail of the comet. So we're going to Seattle. We're chasing the comet. I'm like, oh, this is pretty dang cool, So it was a pretty cool trip. It was 6+ hours, and because it was on an Airbus, we can actually stand up and stretch our legs, and you don't get tired as quick when you're flying on a 737 or you're flying on a CRJ all day. You're putting 8 hours on a CRJ, with 5 legs. Freaking yeah, you feel a lot more tired, more fatigued. You're ready to get things done, but not on an Airbus though. Airbus is actually, with all that room, it's actually pretty cool. If you have any insecurity about talking to people, being a pilot is not for you. You either train yourself to talk to random people every flight, or you just don't become a pilot unless you want to become just a private pilot. All right, yes and no. So I don't talk to, when I was a captain, I'd be like, hey folks, welcome aboard, blah, 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 every single flight. I'm no longer a captain. I don't talk to anybody. I don't talk to anybody, passengers. The captain does all that. He's like, he gives the welcome briefing, the COVID briefing. He'll give the, how long it's gonna be, all that kind of cool stuff. And the flight attendants prepare for takeoff. But not me, man. I just sit there, I look at him. They ask me, hey man, you want to talk to the passengers? Nope, not my job. Pay me as a captain and then I'll do it. His whole stream is talking to the, yeah, no kidding. Try not to ignore anybody today. Like I said, today's stream was going to be a little bit different than my normal because it's Saturday. So Michael, thanks for liking the stream. Welcome aboard. So yeah, today's stream is a little bit different, folks. Normally Monday to Friday, 1 p.m. Go on my Discord channel. You get my actual schedule. There's one day out of the week I show up around 2:30. But I would normally do 3 legs. Keeper and Ice normally fly with us. So yeah, also if you guys got a place you guys want us to fly, go to Discord and put it up on our chat room, and you get the link. Ice, let me. I didn't start that bot. Give me a second. Hold on. Thank you. I thought I did. Or it crossed my mind and I never did it, probably. Let's see. That's what it was. Crossed my mind and never did it. What is this called? Oh, there we go. All right. Give it about 20 seconds. Greenlight chat is not online. Nope. There it is. See? Opening right now. All right, it's open, so give it about maybe 10 seconds. Hey Jorge, what's that simulator? The person who have it. Hold on. Let me see. With that simulator, the person who have it can't have all the planes in the world. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, you can have all the planes you want in the world, you know, the modules, as long as you buy them. A lot of these airplanes are actually paywares, so, but there's plenty of good stuff out there. There's even one guy who Keeper knows about him, and who has a good payware Concorde, and he's a streamer as well. I believe he's from Scotland or something, but yeah, he flies the Concorde every day, so you can have whatever you want. Actually, I need another cup of coffee. That's right, yeah, 104 Maverick guy. Yeah, cool dude. Actually, Keeper and I we ran into him by coincidence. We were actually going out of St. Martin to, and Ice, actually, that's the day Ice joined us late with the 350. We were going from St. Martin to Miami, though, and he was going from St. Martin to Kennedy. Why the most people I know only had... I don't know. It is actually the most common airplane flown around the world, you know, especially on my airline. New hires will either go into the 737 or the Airbus. You got airlines like Spirit, that's only Airbus, you know, Southwest holds 737, you know, Ryanair in Europe is all 737s, you know, so it's the most common used airplane. So the reason I fly the 320 a lot is because I stay current with the real deal. The 737, this is the second time I actually sat down on it, and it's just intimidating, man, looking at this freaking airplane. I just like to hit let's go, you know. It's like talking to Siri. Siri, start engine number 2. Starting engine number 2, you know. So that's the Airbus for you. I wish. The heavy ones, so the heavy ones are not in depth like the PMDG and the FSLABS 320 I use. Now, the PMDG 777 is good, but it's also not available for the module that I'm using, version 5. And, you know, it's a lot of guys that you see online don't want to have a stream where they're just take off, boom, they're doing 8 hour. You know, I'm like, okay, 8 hours here. You know, it kind of gets boring just sitting there, you know. But we could have done that today and while I talk to everybody, you know. So it's actually kind of cool. But it's kind of different when you're on a heavy. I mean, there really ain't much to it. On a narrow body, you get going up and you're down. You know, you're a little bit more busy. So people tend to fly those the most. Your wife will guarantee fly the 730. I cannot English today. Your wife will guarantee fly the 7.3 when you're asleep. Yeah. I don't have one, but excuse me if I have it. I will have the heavy one, 777. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I own the 777, but it's like I mentioned earlier, it's not compatible with the version 5 of P3D yet. They did release a statement, PMDG, that they're working on it and they're expecting it to come out soon. Nugget, be careful what you wish for. Alexa's coming. Yeah, touche. Touche. Alexa is coming. But I'm not worried about that. I will be worried about the Alexa airplanes. If I was a FedEx pilot or UPS, those guys are actually they're trying to get the pilot out of the flight deck. So I think FedEx already did it. They were trying to do single. They flew, I believe it was a 757. Correct me, guys, if I'm wrong. You guys can Google it. There was, I believe they flew a 75, or it might have been Mountain Air. So FedEx owns all the airplanes from Mountain Air. Those are the Caravan airplanes. So if it wasn't one, it was the other. They flew one. Oh, they flew a 75 single pilot, and they flew a Mountain Air Caravan without a pilot. So FedEx is actually really pushing for those things. So that's why I'm also happy. I'm more on the passenger side than the cargo. Let me see what else. Let me see where I'm going. Okay, so I'm up to the departure stuff. Departure activate. Route data uplink. Okay, press again. The arrival. And Orlando was going the burn for arrival. Let me look at the digital ATIS real quick. Orlando's landing. Orlando's IFR, yes. To the north, so the burn will be 35 right. Yeah, 35. Yeah. 35 right. This is gonna be the what transition am I doing here? The Bohoki transition. So Bohoki. Alright. That arrival, activate track. Activate and execute. Alright. When cruise wind uplink ready, message display. Flex, press. I don't know if the PMDG here actually gives you the winds. I know FSLABS does, and that's actually pretty good. Let's try getting rid of the pilots on an aircraft. Yeah, obviously management, they're greedy. So they manage all the big corporation guys. They would love to save on money. I mean, think about how much they have to pay pilots, especially the FedEx and UPS, because those guys go right into a heavy. And a passenger airliner, you're going into a narrow body first, and then seniority-wise, you move your way up, and then you go into a heavy category airplane. That's what, real money start coming in with the narrow body once you no longer at a regional airline. But you spending way too much money on an airline pilot, that's the way they see it, and they're like, hey, let's do this. But our unions, APA/ALPA, and Teamster, they're all like, you remove one pilot out of the flight deck. Now, you're removing safety out of the flight deck. That's what it is. So for the name of safety issues related, our unions are fighting to keep two people in the flight deck. Eventually, and I actually think it will happen eventually, where there will be pilotless airplanes. But the question that follows is, will it be a loss in money right now? Are people yet ready to fly on an airplane without a pilot? Would you guys fly on an airplane and you look in the flight deck and you don't see no pilots? Would you trust the computer making a human decision? Because take a good example here. Think about it. You're on a A320 coming out of LaGuardia, right? The Sully flight coming out of LaGuardia. You hit a flock of birds. Now the computers are out, right? So eventually there will be a backup for the backup for the backup, right? To keep the computer running. They will do something like that, kind of like an Airbus, to keep everything running. But then, will the computer be smart enough to go, hey, listen, we're in Manhattan. We're going to take this pass and we're going to fly and put it on the Hudson. Or, oh, no, we're so close to the airport, we're going to go ahead and do a U-turn and try to put it on the runway and then not actually make it on the runway or going down into the Manhattan area. So it's that human factor that you cannot remove out of the flight deck. And that's what management is pushing for. And NASA is actually working on a lot of test experiments. They're working on a lot of experiments when it comes to that kind of stuff. But eventually, if we got Tesla right now with self-driving vehicle, I believe eventually that it will happen. But I don't know if I will be comfortable flying on an airplane without a pilot. So, Tiago, in an hour that you can, I don't know how to fly a plane, or an hour that you can know how to fly an airplane, or explain the cockpit, or it's not your thing. Oh, I explain cockpits, and yeah, I do it all the time, man. It's Tiago will do it in a little bit. But the airplane that I'm flying right now, I am not type rated on this airplane. I'm just literally learning here, little by little, reading my manual. So if I start talking about the 737, I'm literally pulling shit out of my, because I don't know it. You know, I know I got wings, it flies, I got engines, you know, and I got my control, you know, basic as every airplane, and you trust. So, and obviously, you know, every airplane, at least you have your MFD, we call them ND on the Airbus, and your PFD. You know, we know blue is good, brown is bad, you know, if you're flying. So, basically, this right here is pretty much the same. This is your airspeed, this represents the sky, this represents the ground, your cardinal headings, your airspeed, and your vertical speed indicator. Now, in every airplane, to include the Airbus, we got the FMA. Okay, this thing doesn't come up. Anyway, right here, every time you arm something for the autopilot, it will tell you right here when it's armed and when it's armed and active. So let's see. If the FAA would not approve it, they might approve having fully automated aircraft that taxi by itself, but still require having pilots there monitoring. We'll see. Yeah, we have to see. I think it would happen. I just don't think it will happen in my timeline, though. But as long as pilots keep coming through the pipeline and fighting, you know, with your union, it probably would never happen. The problem is right now there's a huge pilot shortage, right? And for the longest, there was nobody going to flight school in the last like 5, 6, 7 years, right? The United States was actually flight schools were actually making money because we had the European contract, we had the China contract, and the JAA programs down here. So they were making money with that. Genji, how's it going? Thanks for hosting. Appreciate it. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're having a great weekend. So the flight schools were making money with the international companies, but now finally, if people are starting to go back to flight school, maybe that'll help. You know, we just need people to fight in Washington for that. You spot a boat full of people, but there isn't a single person on board. How is that possible? I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. Everyone on board is married. Oh, Jesus. Oh, look at that 777. I don't know if he just landed or just got here. Let me see. If ATC is still on? Yeah, they are. That's awesome. Bruh. Is that you, Ice? Is that you to my right? What up, you? Oh, yeah. I gotta tell you, it's I was in Dallas one day, and we were going to Miami. Yeah, we were going back to Miami. I forgot where we came from. We probably did like a Phoenix to Dallas, and we parked in the A terminals. And dude, so the A terminal down in Dallas is the international. That's where they park all the heavies. And so I'm walking. I'm like, oh yeah, make me feel like a real international. Even though I'm an international pilot, I'm like, oh man, it's kind of like the whole catch me if you can. You're like, oh man, this is where they park all the heavies. Dude, and I'm walking to my old little freaking 321. And dude, when I got there, I got out of the jetway to do my walk around. It was very hard to finish the walk around. To do it the way you're supposed to do it. It was very like, oh, what am I doing? Like I had to like clear my head because to my left I had like all these 787s, and to the right of the Airbus, the 321, it was nothing but 777s. So I'm like, like you doing your walk around, you're like, come on, dude, like stop thinking. You actually have to like do your job properly. So I did that. I'm on the right side, FO side of the airplane, by the engine, and I'm walking towards the wing to check on the nav lights. And I just had to stop and take a minute. I just had to stop there. I'm like, look at this thing. Like, oh, I think they just log off. Yeah, they log off. So I'm like literally like right there by the wing looking at where that 777 was parked a minute ago. And I was like, oh, this is awesome, because it's different when you can watch the airplane from the terminal, but when you're actually out there on the actual tarmac, and you're like, oh, can I just walk over there? Can I just walk over there? You feel like a 2-year-old, at a toy store. You're like, I want it. So I can't wait. I would love to fly that airplane soon. I just hope this whole pandemic here thing gets better soon and aviation resumes faster than what the experts are saying. You know, I think United right now said by 2023 they'll probably be back to 2019 numbers, but who knows? Andrew, thanks for liking the stream. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome aboard. All right, let me go ahead because we got most of the stuff here, and I eventually like to push some TCAS and stuff. All right, so where is the? Yes, this is good here. So activate, execute. Okay, go to Lex. The wins is not gonna show it. All right, go to route data. Route data. 6 right. Load 6 left. Okay. Click request. I think I need to come here now. Go to the A card today. That's it. A card. Okay, Miami to register. Destination. Okay, MCO. This is gonna be. I'm currently on right under. Keep it 4,000 feet under her. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. So, let's see. Where is my flight plan? All right. So this is close to the bar for whatever time there. But this is gonna be a 51-minute flight. 1. And P3D, let's put in 1930. All right. Oh, I put it on the wrong FMS. 1930. The other guy right there. Go ahead and clear this. Issue the data, download. No, wait a minute. Supposed to be that one. Let's see if it takes the flight. Valid entry. But valid entry. Alright, let's try this. Oh. Alright. Page 1 or 2. Alright, that's my UI time is what we call them. Alright. That's all right. So I clicked on that. I'll let it. I need to go next here. Okay, take first menu. GUI status. Alright. This is January. Alright, so we go to. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna go. Put my flight plan on my other monitor. Wait a second, use this. We're gonna go to 22,000. So let's go down. Oh, I guess I need to go down. Okay, so we need to go down to. I gotta verify the RMP. Wait a minute. So route data. Right here. Get all that stuff. Net reference. Load. Request confirm. Let's see. He's on the 777. Ready. Okay. Load. Oh, there it is. All right, cool. So SYN brief actually does all this for you. So let's see, you got a cost index of 45. This is the wrong one. But we're going to flight level 22, which is what I had. All right. That sounds about right. Let's go execute. Oh, hold on. Load. And then I'm going to go to reserve. 4 left. Uh-huh. Sure, correct. All right, let me go to my flight plan. Says on my reserve field, I got 3.7. It's actually going to be. Oh, you're not going to let me change it? All right. Cool story, bro. So let's go ahead and execute this. All right. Take up data update message is displayed and 1 limit. If I OET is reasonable, 24. Alright. We're using the 26. Takeoff is going to be 6 strike. So click available data. Take up ref. Let's see. Go ahead and use this part right here. So now, performance takeoff. When? Good. Gonna be 100 at 6. Gonna be Miami, runway 8 right. Show keyboard. Where are you? 100 at 6. Gonna be 24. I believe that's what it was. Yeah, 24. And the Q&A for this is gonna be 30:05. All right. Thrust rating. Gonna take off. Max. Flap config. Optimum. Aircraft config. And the eyes gonna be off. Alright, now what is my actual weight? Goes with 165. 165.8. Alright, oops. Backspace. 165.8. Do I have a CG there as well? Yeah, I sure do. 19.7. 19.7. Alright. High keyboard. Our conditions, that's right, dry. Alright, calculate. Alright, so there's my performance takeoff. Alright. Energy. Alpha Bravo Charlie, that's right, you got it. Good job. Alright, so what exactly? So we're doing flat 5. We got 147, 151, 154, 147, 151, 154. And CG. Say, all right, take up first. Go to page 2. Gulf reference. Right. Accelerate. High is gonna be 1,000 feet AGL. Production, yeah. Climb, thrust climb, back index. Have you ever seen a weird fault? So I have not. You do get the phonetic alphabet correct. You sure did. Good job. That's pretty cool. Pretty good. Alright, let me go back to my charts here real quick. Not my charts, I'm sorry, my book. Takeoff 6 right. Sulu as a C or said Sue. Let's see. Like it did not pop up. Public takeoff data is not available, right? Actually, it is. B2 speed. All right, what was my B2 speed? It was 154. So we need to put that here. 154. And all right. Takeoff intersection takeoff data is required. Okay, so slash, but we're not entry left. Alright. Not available. After TPS is requested menu. Takeoff first. Set to reject. Flap settings. Flap security. Set. Alright. So. What was my trim? 6.0. That's what it was. Alright, there it is. Trim set. Here we go. Menu. Okay, this is 8 cars. We're gonna do that. I want limit set. Alright, let's go to 7. What the hell is my N1 limit? Oh, N1 limit. Here we go. Trust rating. 2 left. 2 right. And let's see. What this thing wants me to do. It doesn't tell me what it wants. We're gonna do because we're gonna do max. That's right. So it's already set. There. Trust rating. Takeoff 6 right. Last enter. We got that. We don't need no CPDLC. PDU manual data entry. Performance data. Slash has interesting stories on YouTube. Slash has the guitar player for a retiring caption for a new plane landing somewhere to add it. Salute for a retiring. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, let's see. You know, I have this. There it is. Set. Perfect. So once we're here, performance data set. Why is this taking me through all this again? And 3949. What is the release says we have 10.8. All right, perfect. So this is done. Now I need the next step would be the forward push. Before start checklist. All right. Let's run the before start checklist. The flow for the before start checklist. Captain, transponder panel set. The ARA. So he turns this on now. Funny, Captain does this. Alright. Weather radar, test up. See weather radar. Okay. Matrix mode selection map. Okay. Center, we are weather radar mode on. turn switch. Guarded. Yep. Accomplish captain pre-flight flow. Audio control panel set. Oxygen test. Can we do the oxygen test here? Let's see. I'm gonna be able to push on that and this at the same time. Alright. Sun visor, yeah, okay. Seat adjust, rudder pedal adjust. Fuel HUD system set. How do I? So the HUD is set. Where are you heading? Well, we're supposed to. I'm gonna do a Miami to Orlando, just one leg, and then I don't know if we're gonna do another one. Just today, just pretty much relaxing, talking to you guys. I wasn't gonna stream today, so. And it's almost like 6 o'clock here, but we're gonna go to Orlando. We'll see. We'll probably talk more when I get there, and probably call it a day. First officer, basically it's the same as the same flow before start. Signal sign on, APU on. Sign is on, APU is on. Fuel panel set. Alright, what do we do with the fuel panel? Let's see, fuel panel set. After fuel pump switch is on. After pull. Before start. Left and right center fuel pump switch is on. You know what? How much fuel do I got? Total. 145. That's not what I want. Let's see. Let's go. I don't know. ESX. Those now. There. Play. No, that's not what I want. What I want. Options. Performance. Increments? Nope. Let me see actually. Where we go? Fuel. Total pounds we want is 15.8. Alright. That's a lot better. Actually, we want this one we got here. That page. Alright. So we got the fuel pump on. Okay, tank fuel pump. Right. If the low pressure light stays on, center fuel pump is off. Alright. Cool. Okay, now, captain before pushback close. Light is put closed, verify the pump fail, light is on, door window close, lock. First officer before start close. Door start. And probe hit switches on. Actually, let's go right here. What about this one? This is early. Oh, there's on here. We don't need this. Hydraulic. All hydraulic switches on. Hydraulic on. Door window closed, anti-collision light on. Before start, check. Check my check. Starting. All right. I guess we can finally go ahead and push it. Is this harder for you? It's a plane that I've never flown. I've never studied this airplane in my whole life. So I'm just in my company procedures to learn it. Obviously, you know, when you go to school, it's like 6 to 8 weeks training, and I did my training on the Airbus. So Airbus is more automated than the Airbus. I mean, than the Boeing. So it's fun. I gotta say, it's just fun learning a new aircraft. That's all. We even have a Miami Center is not even online anymore, so I guess we can push. I guess he got tired of waiting on us. All right, let's go ahead and press perfect pushback and departure. APU generators are on. Hydraulics.
Hello, Captain. We're ready
Let's
for
do
pushback.
this. How do you configure the setting on the P3D if I use my settings on my throttle? How do I make it reverse on the?
Locking gear.
What throttle do you have though? What I use, I use a different. I just push a different button. I did order the Airbus throttle quadrant that has the reverse detent on them, but I just push a button on my Warhawk thrust levers. That's all I do. Actually, we are going to go 8 right, so yeah, that works. Bro, what's wrong with you? I need to change your battery. So that glass thing, what's up, man? Hey, Robert, hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you again. How do you configure that setting? I don't know, like, so on P3D, it's actually F2, the number F2 with, is your reverse thrust, so I just literally went into profile settings, calibrate control, not calibrate, control settings, looked it up, and then you map the new key you want, and what I did is I just found a button on my thrust lever for my Warhawk thrust levers, and I clicked the button that I wanted. That's it. It really just, it wasn't it's not like rocket science. Just hit that one. Hey, Agenda, you've been watching too much Family Guy, probably. Quagmire. Yeah, folks, it's probably because we start talking and we have no idea what we're going to say next, so we go, thinking, what the hell am I supposed to say? So, what is going on here? Okay. Let's try this. Disable. 93. Okay, how do I go into out of sleep mode? What happened? Why was my key not working? See if I type. Why? It does work. Why it works? Is it not connected anymore? Slew. Yeah, there it is. Why? Saw a video from a 747 gear explaining that when pilots say it's because they're listening and doing all that sort of. Yeah, that was the most professional answer, I guess. Trying to make it sound like, yeah, we're busy. A lot, especially the captain's the one that talks. Normally, you have the same. Joe, thanks for sharing the stream. Appreciate it. My 2 cents on that one is the captain has a pattern. He has his own thing. He says every day, every flight. But sometimes, you could be overwhelmed from everything, or you're just tired, and you're like, you tell the first officer, I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna say hi to the passenger. click. You know, in your mind, it's like, how am I going to start this? So you start click, because everybody can hear that in the back, right? The airplane is like, folks, yeah, good afternoon from the flight. This is Captain Glenn Quackmeyer speaking. What the hell am I saying next? What the hell am I saying next? Oh, yeah. So our flight time today is going to be a 1 hour. Let's throw the weather in there. The weather out of here is going to be a little bit bumpy. Let's throw the weather on route. Might be a little bit bumpy too en route. And how's the weather? How's the weather in destination? Oh, yeah. The weather in destination is pretty. It's clear in a million. You know, so it's like, just, you know, it all depends. You're just tired. You've done it like 4 or 5 times in one day. You're like, okay, what am I saying next? Where the hell? First of all, you're like, you know how many times I told passengers, I'm like, hey, folks, welcome to this American airline flight, blah, blah, blah. When I was at Eagle, like, today our flight to New York is going to be this long. And people are like, to New York? I thought we were going to go to Miami. I'm like, oh, shit, yeah, that's right. We're not going to New York. So it's like you're thinking, I'm like, where the hell am I? We're sitting in Charlotte. Oh, no, we're sitting in D.C. or Richmond. You're like, damn it, I lost track of where the hell I'm at. But as long as everything's programmed on the FMS, who cares, man? The plane will go where you need to go. Because we're reading paper anyway. How flight attendants annoy pilots and how they annoy flight attendants. Yeah, no, we don't annoy each other. At least in the regionals, man, we took care of everybody, and it was more like a family. But we don't annoy each other. No, not at all. You know what's annoying me is apparently I'm in slew mode here, and I cannot get out of it. Is there another way to get out of slew mode? Okay. Can't even change my view right now. So this flight might actually not even happen. I spent all this time here trying to figure out the freaking 737. I know the keyboard works. I just literally type something in the options. So alright, let's go. Yeah. Right. What's going on here? One thing flight attendants and pilot is hiding the good snacks. Yeah, we normally try not to eat stuff from the airplane. You don't know how long those things been there. Wow, this thing's really messing up now. Good job, GSX. You're literally gonna ruin the flight for me and everybody. Okay. Alright, let me Google this real quick. Stream think crash for. Okay, back. Alright. Oh, I think now this thing's working. Yes, I can customize airport. Alright. Hey, there you go. Alright. What the hell's going on outside? What is that ruler looking thing there? It sounds like it's DSX. Good deal. I saw on the phone that if you press R, it'll speed up the scene. Maybe that works. Or press Y in the queue. Yeah, Y is the slew key. So let's see. Try this. What is this thing? Let's try this. Let's see what happens. What if I try to reload? Where is it? That's silly. Can it be part of that? Let's try to reload all that. Nope. Disable. Alright. Let's see what Google says. Oh, I want a new app. Quick edit. Quick edit. Did I open something else that I didn't have to? That's not. Alright, so there's a simulator. What the hell is this thing doing? Full mark for rabbit. Let's see, full mark for rabbit. Good reply time. Both the quick edit and full editor. Both probably now so. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm trying to read here how to. I think it's the editor from GSX who's obviously the editor because you got that ruler thing there. I don't even know how I got myself into that. I already have. Let's see. Alright. Looks like this is not going to happen. What if I push back on myself? Let's see. No? Check route request. Okay. Sounds good, man. Perfect. We'll leave them all there and we'll fly some of that stuff in the week. Okay. Let's see. So, how do I now? I'm just going to go ahead and deactivate PS6. How the hell do I deactivate PS6? Add-on manager. No, that's not it. Bloody Boeing. Yeah, see? We would not have this problem if it was an Airbus. See, right back here. Oh. me know how to grace period. Oh, now you're finally. Why are you acting slow? Leon's now following. Hey, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. We're having technical issues right now with. Oh, this is probably gonna crash. It's gonna crash. GSX is about to crash the S simulator. No problem. We'll get it back online real quick. Airbus it is. No, I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. Alright. Go ahead and hurry up and crash. We'll restart it. We'll get the 737 back online. Make this happen. Oh, maybe. Let's give it a second. What is happening? This is me. It's not. It hasn't crashed. What is happening? What keeps beeping? Alright. Come on. I should just force close it and reopen it quick. Yeah, no, I do. Update the, what do we call it? The FSDT all the time. I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and close it. It is what it is. Give it a second. We'll go ahead and this thing ready back up in 2 seconds. I promise I will not take as long this time getting the 737 ready. This happened. I did. Did you see the message that you? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. I thought I was talking about the route here. Did you see the message that you had? Take chat nugget. I have to reclose it and close it again. What message was it? I'm sorry. We're heading into oh yeah. Houston weather is nice weather for yep, exactly. That's basically it. Yeah, let's go ahead and close this. And let me restart that SODI. I think this is the first time I actually crashed on me when I'm doing a stream. Alright, perfect. Now let's make this happen. Airbus. Make sure GSX is updated. Yep. You guys gotta love PCs. I think I'm trying to restart it way too quick. Let's see. All right, get that guy out of there. Should be fine now. Let's see what other surprises we're gonna get. All right, perfect, cool. There you go, keeper. The F-35, man, plane you like. Let's go with the. I was gonna use which one? I was gonna use the One World. I'm gonna stick to the One World Alliance. All right, okay, Miami. Okay, 20 dues. Yeah, what I got? Use real time. All right. Set up. All right, let's go through this real quick. Oops. Can't do that without battery. Those batteries on. Okay, let's see. I can get the overhead panel better here. P3D or 7.4. I will have to go with the 7.4. Definitely. I'm gonna hit the right today. We'll go on. Alright. Light direction on. Light direction on. Width is gonna be 192 for the runway. And 5,000 for Miami. 192 again. Sorry, 092, no 192. Go to the next page. Press again. All right. Just wondering. Flight school, did you tell you guys to stretch that? No, I was never a flight instructor in flight school either. I was a flight instructor with the airline one, but I was never a CFI. Go around. Gonna go gate. Go. Put it there. Go back. Touch flight plan. Right. Request. What was the fuel that I needed? All right, and I needed 15.8. Load that. Loading. Okay, I was gonna say that's ridiculous. Yeah, if you're enjoying, okay, yeah, I almost read my own messages. I believe it was like 154. My V2, we'll get it in a second. Put that on runway heading as well. We don't need the VOR. I'm gonna use that. I'm getting pretty good at this thing already. Alright. We're gonna go to departure, arrival. It's gonna be the Hetley number Doze, Hetley Doze out of 8 right. Back to departure, arrival. It's gonna be Burn, Hokie transition, 36 right. Ground, activate, exit. And over here. Menu, FNet, I'm sorry, menu, delink, A cards, reply. This should be mostly automatic, but what do I know? Go to Orlando. Yeah, Orlando. Touchdown departure until 23:35. There. Alright. Download the N1 limit page. Now you're going to come out here to perform it. I'm going to go first minute request. Request. We're gonna make this happen, guys. We're gonna go. I'm committed now. There's gonna be one leg today. President, I'm lick ready. All right, load. Perfect. There it is. Plant fuel 15.8. Outsider temperatures. Down to 6. Am I using real weather right now? Come on, are you even connected? You are not connected. Let's go ahead and close these. Come back to live. There you go. Temperature outside is 23. Guess we don't do that. Alright, it takes it. Oh, there it is. Takes it automatically. Alright, now N1 limit. PTO. Takeoff. If I remember correctly, it was flaps. Five. I meant to say 200, 2000. Wait, still at the gate. Yeah, the game crashed when we were pushing. It's P3D crashes. Yeah, this is the first time I actually crashed for me in a long, long time. First time on a stream though. So, airport search. Okay, Miami. Search all. That works. Runway 8 right. Conditions dry. The winds 110 at 8. 110 at come on, 11 110 at 8. Outside temperature was 23. Wrong. 23. UNH 3006. But don't worry, we're going to get up the gate now quick. I actually got good at this. I think I did. Takeoff weight. It was performance 135. Come on, man. 135. 1.7. Press, go, TO. Lap config optimum. Calculate that. Lap 1 is going to be 133, 136, 136, and 140 dues. 8. I said. Then the Kirk, I had dinner in the interval. Oh, that is funny. That's funny, man. I was for the CG. I think I calculated that earlier. Oh, what's it here? 19.6, that's what it was. Shoot. 19.6. Come on. Alright, there we go. 19.6. Alright. Trim's gonna be 5.3. Alright, that's right. 5.3. And base. Oh, and then. Alright. There you got all this done. That's what I said last time. 5,000. Alright, let me see. There's no ATC. Alright, guys. I think I got this. Or I'm just probably lying to myself. Now the captain will do his close. He was turn that on, and this on, and if the low pressure light stays on, we'll turn it off. Be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, go up. That's it. And the first off. Oh, I need to turn. Oh, the first off. Actually, go out here. Come out here. Ropes on. On. Okay, that looks good. That's landing elevation. This thing. And turn that on steady. Oh, yeah, goddamn, I forgot that little guy. That's important. That's it. Now, let's give it a shot again. Let's call freaking GSX, see if they can push us. Can you fly with the HUD? I never used a HUD before, man, so. But it looks kind of weird when you put it on, because I don't feel like it got like. See, all that information is wrong. Why is it to the bottom right? It's supposed to be like center. I don't know how to move that. That's the brightness of the HUD. So. Alright, let's try GSX again. GSX not even installed. It's actually not even in here. That's funny. Nope. GSX decided they don't want to play along today. Alright, cool. We don't need GSX. We'll do it the old school way. We don't have no ATC, so let's push. I got shots. I got shots. How do I get rid of it? So, menu, reaction, ground surface. Power, release. That's my shot. There we go. Yay. Miami traffic, American 1535 is pushing a Delta 25. Finally, we are on our way. let's do the intro. Actually, we'll do it once we stop here. Let's go. Tax up. Remember, reduce the ground. And here comes our engine start. At 25%, we'll introduce fuel. Here comes fuel. Parking brake. While we're still moving with the parking brake on. There you go. Alright, lighting. Let's do some lighting in here. How do I get these things lit up? Oh, look at that. Panel. Yay. Okay. Alright, so we got a good engine start on number 2. Then go ahead and repeat the process for number 1. Drew's not following. Hey, thanks a lot, man. Welcome to the channel. We've been pretty much sitting in Miami for like, let's see, the stream's going on 3 hours. Basically talking and fighting with the 737. It's not a cool airplane. Hey. Oh, how about I put fuel in? You're so used to the Airbus, man. You just switch on it. That's it. Main panel behind you, Joe, will illuminate the integrity light. Ah, it's okay. I'm liking it. It's something different. All right, main panel behind you, Joe. How's that thing? Not really doing much. I heard the click. Got a good engine start on number left and number right. Alright. At start flow, captain will be highest ground, highest generated for the first officer. Flow is I'm gonna be 2 engine taxi to left back auto. Let's see, left back taxi auto. Collision bob auto. Right back auto. Engine tube lead on. Okay. Tube lead off. Engine 1 lead on. Alright. Flaps set. Doing flaps by. Recall and apply control check to the box. Alright. Verify technical speeds. Oh. You know, I got the speeds. Did I put in the speeds on this thing? Oh, I sure did. Alright. Go to leg here. And 1 page. Oh, this is what you were talking about. Alright, got it. Alright. R2. That guy on 2. I'm sorry, not on 2. R2. Did I get that right? Yep. Next, yeah. Alright, so on the 737, when you're taxiing, avoid taxi speed greater than 20 knots on long taxi routes. When approaching turns, like the base below. I guess because it's so low to the ground. All right, I'm ready to get the hell out of here. Integrity lights also illuminate the FCU. Sweetness, that's good to know. All right, guys, I'm ready to get out of here. Let's go to Orlando. Let's see if we can, if an Airbus pilot can fly a 737. I'd like to see a 737 pilot try to fly the bus. Miami traffic, American. Hold on, am I even? Miami traffic, American. 1535. Actually, I'm not even in the Unicom. Come on, know what I want. 122.8. Miami traffic, American. 1535. Taxi to runway 8 right via November, Miami. All right. Brakes release. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. Slow down there. This thing, wow, we'll get to 20 knots quick. All right. Plenty of traffic around here. Jacksonville Center is online, so that means we'll be talking to them. Actually, we won't be talking to them on the way to Orlando. No, we will. We land in Orlando. That sure did, Ice. Sure did. There they are. Part of the flow. Oh, I wish I was in Miami right now so I can go like I said. got a tail camera. The bus doesn't have this. There's no ATC here. So what was our final out? Okay, we're going to 20. We'll do that. Hey Thomas, thanks for liking this video. Appreciate it. Uncle Bird, thanks for liking the stream. Thanks, appreciate it. D52 is now following. Hey man, welcome to the channel. We've just been talking for a while, literally almost like 3 hours. So now we're finally on our way to Orlando. I normally don't stream on the weekend, guys. I'm just literally hanging out today with you guys. But Monday to Friday, 1 p.m. Join us on the Discord channel. If you need the link, exclamation Discord, you'll get it. If you're on Twitch, if you're on Facebook, let me know, and we'll pass it. We'll copy and paste it so you guys can have it, and you get my schedule there as well. All right, looks like we're number uno here at the runway.
Miami Center, American 2, downwind, right base, for 8 right.
Damn it, this guy's on the right base. Yeah, how many miles out you are? We're so I'll be ready to go here in about a minute.
Yeah, we're still downwind, we're good.
All right, sounds good. American 1535, it's lining up runway 8 right. We'll be departing to the northwest Miami traffic. Thought he said base. Not even paying attention. Uncle Bird, thanks for following on Facebook now. Appreciate it. Are these games that interesting? They are, man. It's if you treat it like a simulator, man, it's you learn a lot from it. I do this for real, except I don't fly the 737, I fly the Airbus, so it kind of like keeps me current at the same time. For somebody who's really not into aviation, it could be very boring because once you get to cruise altitude, I mean, all you do is just sitting there and just waiting till you get there, you know. So I haven't played flying sim in years, but the amount of detail you presented here convinced me to do it again. Good, good. Download currently. It's which one are you downloading? P3D, Thomas? Once you get it, man, and get it all set up, just to fly with us on the weekdays. We fly together Monday to Friday. All right. Oh, I forgot to arm the. There you go. That needed to be armed a long time ago. All right, let's go ahead and stabilize the. Set. Yoga. Up we go.
Miami Center, American 2, turning 50-mile final, runway 8 right.
Miami traffic, American 1535 is on the upwind, 8 right, departing to the northwest. Miami traffic. fly.
Fort Lauderdale traffic, American 1231 will be taxiing to 10 left via Charlie Echo Bravo. Fort Lauderdale traffic.
What's up, Nugget? Hey, man, how you doing? You got the X52 today, and it's 1,000 times better. Definitely. Andrew, thanks for following the page. Thank you. Thanks a lot. All right, why is this thing not accelerating now? It's supposed to be okay. N1 page. It's in the time. All right. Let's see now. I need the lateral. Okay, there it is. It's now accelerating. Got it. Let's go flap one. That's look up checklist. All right, let's go back with you guys. Okay, what console and game is this? All right, so I'm using a computer for this, and the game is actually, the simulator is called Lockheed Martin Prepared 3D. They also have it on X-Plane 11. It's really good as well. And there's Microsoft 2020. This game looks like it's nice. Such a shame my PC would have burned if I played it. It's great. Yeah, man. I had to sell my firstborn for this computer. No, never mind. I don't have. That's kidding. I don't have children. But yeah, it cost me a lot. The computer was about a little over $3,000 to put it together, and then the game itself, you got to put the add-on. So there's a lot of money invested in here. That's for sure. Yeah, I gotta click Dina. You want to use a famous config? Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, so Trev. Yeah, so as an Airbus guy, I'm so used to taking off, and it's already all automatically. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm on a Boeing. You actually have to go either lateral or vertical, one of them. Doug says, I'm starting with P3D. Should I start with the medium hauler 747? Though I can only afford the 787. Yeah, that's pretty much, that would be more of up to you. But definitely, I mean, I have a lot of fun with the narrow bodies. So, and as you can see, you've never seen me fly a wide body here on mine yet. So, let's see, a little different than a bus. Yeah, yep. I still had those tendencies. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a bus. They'll do it for you. Nope, it's a Boeing. You have to tell the Boeing what you want. All right, we're going to 10,000. Is it going to speed up? 10,000. Yep, it is. All right. Now we can go ahead and kill those legs.
Miami traffic, American 2 has vacated right at the end. Got my money for it.
Alright, let me check on VAT Spy now. Where is... Alright, so let's go back to... So Miami's actually online now. He just came online, 3517. Alright, let's do that. Size of controller, 3517. Yeah, there he is.
Miami Center, Delta 2370.
Alright, London, something I noticed, Boeing has switches and Airbus has buttons. That is true, yeah. Yeah. I'm heading to Miami from Louisville. Oh, we might fly by each other. Miami American, 1535 out of 13.5 for 220.
Roger, 1535 Miami Center. Good evening, squawk 46. Sit.
4666 American, 1535.
Miami
Center, Aerojet 3715 is what
4666.
Airjet 3750, Miami Center,
Come on.
4510.
4510, 3715.
Delta 2370 radar contact, 28 miles
There we
to
go.
Tampa Airport.
Wow, I wish I had real
Discretion
controllers.
is gonna maintain
Alright, we're going to Orlando now, so let's go to Orlando, look at the weather real quick.
And
Boom,
you
and
can
it's going to
expect
be
the visual approach
altimeters
runway
in
32.
Orlando,
Altimeter 3006.
3011. Alright, point out the button on the 76 for the beacon.
The visual approach
That's right, yeah, and logo light. That's quite cool. Yeah, I know, it should have gave me something different, man. There you go. Alright, it's gonna
Miami Center, good evening.
Good.
Brickyard.
be 11.
4837. Flight level 310. We got 4837 Miami Center, squawk 4627.
Oh, okay, it does it automatically on all of them. That's cool. I don't have to do it like in the Airbus. I gotta select every altimeter setting. I'm just, Northern Atlanta should be able to see me on Vespi. Alright, let's get Vespi up.
17 North Palm Beach.
In the holding at Palma, we came in a bit
Runway 10 left or right, your choice. The Palm Beach altimeter 3007.
Where you going from? You going from Booyah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
For 3715.
You going from,
We'll take
yeah, from Louisville.
right, and 30.
Let's see, what are you flying as? The UPS or?
Miami
North
Control,
of Atlanta.
Buenos Aires, United 2435, level 400.
What's going on?
Now,
UPS
Breakout
213.
4837, radar contact 28 south of Lakeland.
213. Where are you? Where are you?
Miami, hello, Giant 04.
Oh, there it is.
Descending through
Oh.
flight level 273 and
Nice.
Holding up.
39,000 feet on the 76. You gotta fly with us, Drew.
Giant 04 Miami Center, squawk
You
465.
gotta fly with us one day in the weekdays. Alright, the next controller is gonna be Jackson 3592.
Giant 04.
Breakout 4837, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902. 135.902, breakout 4837.
3592.
Miami Center, good evening. Air Canada 902,
Alright.
we're descending on the Sizzle 7 to 14,500 feet.
Are those lights still on?
Air Canada 902 Miami Center, squawk 4562.
4562.
Aerojet 3750, this one maintains 4,000.
Down to 4,000.
That's more like it.
Breakout 1535, radar contact. For direction of flight, can you climb to 230? Do you want to go down 1,000 feet?
We go to 23 American 1535.
Breakout 1535, climbing tape level 230.
230 American 1535. Alright. 230.
Air Canada 902, radar contact 6 miles east
Alright.
of Palm Beach. This one maintains 8,000. Lot of the altimeter 3005, landing east.
That's good. I'm nice and light, so I could actually get up there. Nice. Join the Discord, Drew. We fly Monday, Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, that's right.
For lot of the altimeter 3005, landing east.
Yeah, he is in the Discord.
5 leading east and Georgia.
So, Orlando.
04, squawk 4650, 4650.
They're landing. The winds in Orlando are.
Giant 04.
Okay,
United
northbound.
35 miles discretion, this is maintain level 300.
Right.
Call discretion 300, United 2435.
Dan 04 radar contact 24 east of Palm Beach. And let me know when you want to get out of the hold.
11:15.
You can expect. Are you on the Highly 7 arrival?
Hi, sir, Giant 04.
Dan 04 Roger. Let me know when you want to exit the hold. Your crossing restriction should be Milsey
15, there
at
it is.
15,000.
005.
Yeah, we can exit the hold now, Giant 04.
Dan 4 clear to the Miami airport via direct Milsey Highly 7 arrival.
Say again, Giant 04.
Giant 4 heavy clear to
What
the Miami
rank
airport
you
via
retired
direct
as?
Milsey Highly 7
Look at
arrival.
your face. Oh.
Direct mails and...
What rank did I retire? I didn't retire from the military, but I got out as an E5.
Back correct, descend and maintain 16,000, Miami altimeter 3006.
Down to 16,000 and altimeter 3006, yeah, in 04 heavy.
There you go. Yeah, thanks, Ice. Yeah, on the that's another thing. On the Airbus, the strobe lights are automatic. Just put them on auto and that's it.
Aerojet 3715, descend and maintain 2,000.
2,000, 3715.
This is very similar to a Sierra J, to be honest.
Canada 902, you can expect the ILS 10 level.
All right, so now we're doing the burn arrival.
Take one left. Is there one left in 3005?
Landing north. You want to cross?
Roger, verify that's 10, 10 left.
Sorry, 10 left. 902.
Aerojet 3715, turn left heading 180 on the rollout. Fuel will be off your left wing 10 miles, report in sight.
Left 180 and we'll report in sight.
Delta 2370, descend and maintain 3,000.
Flying to Orlando. It's a short flight, Miami to Orlando. Oh, you mean after this? You mean? Probably no. We're just doing one flight right now. I'm just hanging out today, and my neighbor wants to. Let me text my neighbor because I think he wanted to get together for barbecue.
Center Aerojet 3715 has Palm Beach in sight.
Aerojet 3715, clear visual approach on 10 right.
Cleared visual 10 right, 3715.
United 2435, cross swamp, add and maintain 8,000, Palm Beach altimeter 3007.
We got the 737 is not as automatic as some things as Airbus. Then I figured that you might just throw stuff. Yeah, because I was actually following the checklist, but the checklist actually said to put him on steady, but that's at the gate.
American 1231. Sorry, I didn't even.
So I didn't finish reading the what do you call it, the lineup and weight checklist. We're taking the runway.
1231 Miami Center, squawk 4760.
4760 on the box, American 1231.
United 2435, cross swamp at and maintain 8,000, Palm Beach altimeter 3007.
3007, swamp 8,000, 250 knots, United 1T435.
Take a look at the airplane outside. Very much to watch. Right.
Aerojet 3715, Palm Beach, wind 070 at 7, runway 10 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 10 right, 3715.
Alright guys, so here we are. Let's see, is it just me or does the 75 looks like a salamander? 75 look for me looks sexy.
American 1231, radar contact 10.
Love that airplane.
Lauderdale, climb, maintain level 340.
Up to 340, American 1231, thank you.
Miami Center, November 868 Tango Tango. How do you read?
5x5.
All right, I've been calling a while now. We have VFR on the way to Antica's 5,500 feet. Requesting flight following if possible.
Here. Like the Airbus do.
Number 868 Tango Tango Miami Center, squawk 4577.
Actually, we are close now.
4577.
And I need to change
November 868 Tango Tango.
Giant 04, expect the ILS runway 9er, Miami altimeter 3006, descend and maintain 11,000.
No, that's not what I want.
Not bad. 11,000 and altimeter 3006 and expecting ILS 09, Giant 04.
Giant 4, descend and maintain 11,000.
1,000, Giant 04 heavy.
American 1535, cross Barron at and maintain 8,000, the Orlando altimeter 3011.
Burn at 8,000 American, 1535. Alright. We're at 8,000 here now. 8,000. Arm. I guess we're going down now. Oh yeah, my top of the descent was right now in 1 mile. 1 mile. There it is, green. Real-time weather, yes. Yeah, London. Real-time weather. Hey guys, everybody who's joining us, thank you so much for taking your time and hanging out with me and all our buddies here on our chat group.
17 east of Miami International Airport, resume navigation, maintain VFR.
Copy radar contact, maintaining VFR, November 868 Tango Tango.
Who pressed B? The hell was that? Right, thanks for flying and providing us entertainment. I love it, man. I enjoyed sitting here with you guys, so it's appreciate every single one of you guys being here.
Every second procured 4902 across the lane 1.
There's the banana. That's another thing the CRJ has.
We get 4902 Miami approach. Expect the Miami Center. Sorry, my apologies. Expect the visual approach on 19 right. The Tampa altimeter 3009.
Visual 19 right. 4902.
That was my other PAT. Where's my wings with Dallas? Oh, there it is. I love Boeing bananas. Yep, the Bombardier got them too. So I learned that term, the banana.
We get 4902. This is to maintain 11,000.
11,000 procured 4902.
Air Canada 902. This
Airbus
is
have
maintain 4,000.
lightning bolt. Well, for the top of the sense. But if you use actually your, I don't use it much, the vertical speed, but I think the vertical speed gives you like a little tiny banana, I think. I will have to check on the next flight I do on Monday. Alright, we're going below 18,000, so, boom. Why is it a little too short, 3011. 3011, so. My wife's descent checklist here. Pressurization is set onto ISIS. Cows are on landing data. Oh, shoot. I didn't even do the landing data.
American 1535, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
3592 American, 1535, yeah. I didn't even do my landing data. Do that quick. Jax American 1535, out of 69 to cross burn at 8,000. Light 36 right if available.
American 1535, Jacksonville Center, can plan the ILS 36 right approach. Advise when you have information, India.
Correction, I meant 35 right, not 36 right. It's if it's available for American 1535 and got India.
All right, American 1535, you know you've got a really long taxi ahead of you.
Yeah, no, I know. I do it in real life too, but I like to do the 35 right, please.
Sierra November 289, turn right heading 330, intercept the 36 right localizer.
I know about 35 right, man. I know it's a very long taxi.
330, feed localizer, Sierra November 289. Sierra November 289, you're 5 miles from J-Core, maintain 1,600 till established on the localizer, include ILS 36 right approach.
Airport.
1,600 feet to the localizer, clear the ILS 36 right.
Surge, runway.
1535, plan the ILS 35 right approach.
35 right approach, American 1535, thanks. Conditions, going to be dry, wind, 020 at 6. 020 outside temperature is cold, 16.
West Jet 1228, turn right heading 270.
Flaps. Flat 40.
WestJet 1220, maybe recommend you just slow down just a little bit. It's going to be a tight turn.
That is only below for. Okay, whatever, bro.
Yeah, heading 270, WestJet 1228, start reducing speed.
So it's going to be 147. It is pretty nice, but to be honest, I'm sold on 2020. Yeah, 2020 is a lot much better with graphics wise. The simulation, and eventually it's gonna get to like P3D and another simulator like X-Plane, be more of a simulator than a game. But I got Microsoft 2020, and they did a great job on the visuals. So, but it's gonna get there to this level soon. I'm gonna inject Senate. Yeah, but I'm still a bit outside of the airspace. Got it.
Can you fly it manually? Roger.
Chase above 10 already? Oh, sure is. We can turn the engines.
963 squawk 1074. 1074. WestJet 1228, turn right heading 330, intercept the runway 35 left localizer. WestJet 1228 heading 330, intercept the 35 left localizer. Delta 963, radar contact. 23 miles northeast of the Seminole VOR, maintain level 370, clear direct Julie. 370 and direct Julie, Delta 963. Sierra November 289, you're going to be able to continue?
Access, yeah, I'll pick up those receivers.
Sierra November 289, runway 36 right, clear to land, wind 0206.
Clear to land, 36 right. Sierra November 289.
WestJet 1228 is 5 miles from FIDA, maintain 3000, full established on the localizer, cleared ILS 35 left approach. Air Jamaica 57, my Atlanta Center offline, leave my airspace, radar services terminated, change to advisory frequency as approved today.
Advisory, thank you for the service, good evening.
Not yet at X-Plane 11.
488 Atlanta Center offline, leave
Correct, yeah.
radar services.
I'm gonna get the meter for Boston here if you don't mind. Nah, go for it, man. You start Boston.
Thanks, for your service. We'll see you next time.
Alright, come out here. Lex.
Official aircraft Jacksonville Center is going to be closing up here in about 10 minutes or so.
Right.
Blue Streak 1444, turn
Blue
left
Streak.
heading 160, descend to maintain 1,900.
Left 160, descend and maintain 1,900, Blue Streak 1444.
WestJet 1228, the wind 0206, runway 35 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 35 left, WestJet 1228.
American 1535, depart Barron, heading 330, then descend to maintain 5,000, vectors to final.
Departing Barron 330, then 5,000 American, 1535.
Blue Streak 1444, after you make the turn, just let me know when you have Jacksonville in sight. It'll be at your 10 o'clock in about 8 miles.
Alright, we'll let you know, Blue Streak 1444.
I feel like the British Airlines, they take themselves way too seriously. I don't want another job. Ain't that the truth? They really do. It is definitely like another job, yeah. I got one that I've been with for the longest, and kind of like recently I've just been debating to just moving it, like just signing them. Like, I'm here to have fun.
1444, clear visual approach, runway 8.
Clear visual, runway 8, Blue Streak 1444.
Speak 1444, 1030 at 8, runway 8, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 8, Blue Street 1434.
American 1745, contact Miami Center, 135.17, good night.
Over to Miami, 155.17, American 1745, traffic is 5 Blue Bank.
See you later.
Alright, go ahead now. Next.
Here, November 289, turn left when able, and okay, looks like you're turning left on Yankee there. Did you want to go north or south to the ramp there? You got to turn one way or the other there.
Roger, I'll go north ramp, thanks.
All right, sir, November 289, Roger, turn right on Zulu, left on Juliet, hold short, 35 left.
Zulu, Juliet, hold short, 35 left.
FedEx 1432, Jacksonville Center, Roger. Charlie Foxtrot, Tango Zulu, Jacksonville Center, Roger.
Keep it running 3311. Stuart, hey, thanks for liking this stream. Appreciate it. Thick soup, yeah, no kidding. That's actually how it is out here. It's chilly. There's a cold front.
11,000, Tallahassee altimeter 3011.
Altimeter 3011 and descent to 11,000, require 4837.
American 1535, just to maintain 3,000.
3,000, American 1535.
American 1535, 11 miles from FIDA, maintain 3,000, correction, 11 miles from Thesha, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS 35 right approach.
3,000 to establish on the localizer and clear for the ILS 35 right, American 335.
Delta 782 can plan the visual approach, runway 8. American 450, did you check in?
I remember my wife telling me the flight note. I got a guy that have issue texting you. I need to check. Can you make sure no one is down on your ship? Yeah, let me land here and we'll look that up. Definitely. Oh, I did mention the 737 is
November 289.
not slow down at all. So sometimes I have to drop the gear early just to get that drag. But I got some good room here.
Cross 267, ramp by Juliet Alpha, thanks very much, good night.
Okay, I remember him. Yeah, I don't know why he would be. Man, I guess I gotta double check those bots. Is he on? Is he texting on Twitch or Facebook?
Wing 664, opposite direction traffic, 200 miles, 1,000 feet below is a heavy MD-11.
All right, localizers a lot. Localizers. Yeah.
FedEx 1432, heavy opposite direction traffic, 24 miles, 1,000 feet above Airbus 320. American 450, did you check in?
He's on Twitch. All right, I'll check here shortly.
Charlie Foxtrot, Tango Zulu, that's approved. Official aircraft jack turns will be closing up here in about 5 minutes.
No, he's not. He's not. He should be. He's not blocked. So I got. Okay, you got it to work, Georgia. Hey, no. Hey, man, how's it going? All right, glide slip alive. Nope, it's not alive. Just sitting there. Yeah, on the Airbus when there it is. When it's full like that, okay. The Airbus will not appear here until actually moving. Alright, let's push up to 3,000, so that's where we're at now. Do you plan your flights long before your stream? Nah, sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. Normally throughout the week, what we do is...
0206, runway 35 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 35 right, American 1535, thanks. What we normally do on the weekdays is just try to find some interesting approaches, you know, like somewhere in like Asia, Nepal, and that's basically what we do. Out of land today, no way, man, that kills the fun of everything.
1585, Jack Center, Roger, clear to the Kennedy Airport, McCoy 2 departure, then is filed, maintain total 350, squawk 1051, report squawk code only.
Another 5 miles. Oh, awesome. I have to put him on the Discord channel.
Sorry, squawk 1051.
Alright, glasses captured, approach altitude set to 3,000.
That's going to be 1051, that's 1585.
Delta 1585, read back correct. Runway 35 left, advise ready to taxi with information India.
Okay, affirmative 35 left, we'll let you know when we're ready to taxi and you have information India on the floor.
Blue Streak 1444, right turn on Alpha, then hotel to the ramp, good day.
Let's do like Alpha and 2M. Let's get full. So that wasn't me.
Yeah, somebody was checking in, I guess stepped on. Who was that?
2500.
Let's go gear down.
Central aircraft, Orlando International Airport information. Julia, now current Orlando altimeter is 3012.
301. What was the speed? 147.
UPS 2213 Jackson, I'm going to be closing up. You can monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a nice day.
Hey, there's UPS. That's 2.
Wing 664 to center maintain level 320. FedEx 1432, I'm going to be closing. Radar services terminated. Change of advisory frequency is approved. You can give Miami a call near the Remis intersection. Charlie Foxtrot, Tango Zulu, Jack Center is going to be closing up. You back with me?
That's it.
November 5 Bravo Lima, Jack Center closing. Radar services terminated. Change of advisory frequency is
Yeah,
approved. Have a good flight.
Right. Over to advisory, 45 Bravo Lima. Have a great night. Thanks.
Delta 782, I'll hand you off to Unicom last. Just let me know if you see the field. Delta 782, clear visual approach on way 8.
Alright, before landing checklist.
FedEx 692, Jack Center closing up. Radar services terminated. Change of advisory frequency is approved.
Completed.
Unicom, FedEx 692, thanks. Have a good night.
November 9, Echo November, Jack Center closing up. Radar services terminated. Change of advisory frequency is approved. So long.
And hot
Air
reset.
service terminated. Frequency change to advisory approved. Have a good day. Thanks for the ATC.
Brickyard 4837, I'm not going to be able to get you in. You can resume your own navigation to Tallahassee. Radar services terminated. Change of advisory frequency is approved. The wind to Tallahassee right now is 0603.
Brickyard 4837, that's all. Good day. You have a good night. Bye-bye.
See you later. Spirit Wing 664, contact Houston Center 134.42. See you later.
I'm sure, man. Continue
Charlie
landing now.
Foxtrot Tango Zulu, Jack Center is going to be closing. You can give Miami a call over the Remis intersection. Radar services terminated. Change of advisory frequency is approved. Delta 693, give Miami a call near Julie. Radar services terminated. Change to advisory frequency is approved. Good night.
All right, Miami and Julie, thanks for working us through, Howard. See you next time. 960.
All right, man. Southwest 944, Atlanta offline. I'm closing up. Radar services terminated. Change of advisory frequency is approved.
Over advisory, Southwest 944. Have a good night.
Delta 782, runway. You got to be a little high there. Hope you can get it down. Runway 8, clear to land. Okay, Delta 782, roger. Radar services terminated. Change to advisory frequency is approved. Good night. American 1535, doesn't look like there's going to be any traffic heading over to 35 left at the moment. Radar services terminated. Change to advisory frequency is approved. Good day.
Hey, thanks for the service. Have a good night.
See you later. Digital aircraft, if you're on this frequency, monitor Unicom 122.8. Tactical center is now closed.
Butter. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Don't tell my wife that I did that. She'll probably hit me. Be like, you can't land a plane better than me. Ask me how I know. She was my first officer a few times. I think you made some. Alright. Let's do the after landing. Come on. I forgot to cut that. Taxiway is Juliet. Roger, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. How about mine? Let's see. I think you made some balls. Roger has liked the stream. Thanks a lot. How about you? We got to see your landing. Thanks, man. I always thought about doing this. It's never too late, man. Do it. Never too late. Whoa, why am I going there? The scenery looks all messed up. Alright, so we're going to take Juliet all the way down to Lima. I'm going to turn left on Lima, right on Kilo, across left. I'm reporting. My game kid is now following. Hey, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. You went into the grass while texting. Oh, no, I did not. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, game kid, how you doing? Hope you're having a great weekend. All right, we're going to make a left in Lima. This is Lima. Oh, that is the Silver Airways hangar over there. Where's JetBlue? Right to my right. That'd be Karen's spot. Ain't that some truth to that? Yeah, you're right. I'm having a good day. How about you? I'm having a great day, man. It's reason why I'm streaming. I normally don't stream in the weekends, but felt that I didn't have anything to do, so I just came over and spent the time with you guys. You guys are making my day better, that's for sure. All right, we're gonna make a right here in Kilo. All right, my thoughts being an Airbus pilot's about Boeing. Oh, jokes aside, it's not bad. You work a little bit more, you know. Yeah, it's a little bit of, if you're in the real airplane, it'll be a little bit more comfortable if you're doing a transcon. But it's not a bad airplane. It's good. I like how it flies. You do have to do a lot more. The Airbus have a lot more automation, but it's all right. Don't tell my wife I said that. coming up on the runway. So, 122. Warning. Stop here. Orlando traffic, American 1535 is crossing 35 left on Kilo. Orlando traffic. I don't see anybody. I see traffic going there. But he's still in the taxiway, so let's go ahead and cross. Yeah, that's true. You ever fly an L1011? No, they retired the L1011s here a long time ago. I believe Eastern had it. Ryu, hey, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. Welcome aboard. Alright, so now we're going to make a right on Gulf and we're going to join Julia. Karens will definitely complain when you're taxed and have to hold trip. Oh yeah, they want to get their free airline trip, you know, so it will definitely, most definitely do that. I'm actually using rotor pedals to taxi here. It's I don't know if the PMDG would let you use the steering wheel. The FSLABS, you actually got to use the steering wheel, so I use my twist on the side stick. I was not sure if you had a selection of older airlines, old 727 and others. No. Oh, I guess you're asking like in the simulator if I've ever actually flown one of those. I have not either. No. But in real life, yeah, it's, I would never get to fly those. We retired those. Yeah, we retired the 7.2 in early 2000. And the L1011's been retired for a while. I think Eastern and Delta were the last ones to actually fly the L1011. -3 in London. Nah, bro. Thanks. And I'm over here thinking it's cold in Florida and the temperature is only 61 degrees. I got ditched by a few girls that I agree about fishing, and I did not know my way around. And that sounds like a country song. Alright guys, this scenery over Orlando, it's actually not meant for P3D version 5, so I got to do some tweaking. So that's why you see there's a big concrete wall in front of me, so we're just going to go right through it. Right, one of my uncles was a 1011 pilot. I used to fly with him, and on occasion he would let sit on its chair and fly. That was, yeah. I wish we could still allow that, man. Like I would love to have my family up with me when we're actually flying, you know. But the only time we can actually do it is when we're at the gate. Unfortunately, you know, 9/11 changed the whole dynamics of the dynamics. Lenny Dad, like the stream. Hey, thank you so much for liking the stream. All right, again, this is just that scenery from that I still need to tweak. But we'll go through it. We're going under. Best is like the stream. Hey, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. I thank everybody for being here today. I really appreciate it. I didn't know it was going to be such a hit today. Normally, I stream Monday to Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, yeah, that's another one there. 1 p.m. Eastern time. So, you guys got free time on the weekdays, come check us out. A group of us fly together. Hey, hello from Greece. Hey, hi. Hello from Florida. How you doing? Hope you're having a great weekend. Must be like, what time is it over there? Like 1 in the morning or 2 or 3? Yeah, if you guys have the games, you guys want to fly along with us, we fly on VATSIM. Everybody's welcome to join in. Join the Discord channel. And you get the schedules there, and you guys got some preference routes you guys want to see. Go ahead on the Discord channel, and you can put it in on the route request page. The carrying kit was sleeping on a family 3 generation was in the road. The carrying would not stop bothering it. Carrying call the flight attendant, then call the camera to the go-by and the heck the family together. Oh man. Hello from Texas. Yep. The Lone Star State. Yeah, you live in Tennessee? Oh. I used to fly all those places, man. Tennessee, what's it? Knoxville. It's pretty big. Kansas. That's awesome. We got everybody from all over the country here. Greece, all over the U.S., Dominican Republic. Alright, so I crossed all those fake bridges now. I gotta make a left on Charlie. Nashville, I think is the biggest. Yeah, I've flown there, man. I love going to Nashville. Good music, good food. Oh, Memphis was good too, man. I love the barbecue over there. They have a, right at the airport by the American airline gates, they have a, I forgot what it's called, I forgot the name of the barbecue pit place, but it was freaking amazing. So every time I had to turn, we would normally have like a 1.5 hour sit, 2 hour. I had to get out of the plane, run, boom, get me some barbecue, and head back to the plane. I got on the plane without a ticket. Oh my God, how'd that happen? Hello from International Airport of Houston on Christmas. Let's see, that's the next one. What got bumped? Oh yeah, that's right. Remember hearing about it. So. Edwin Ramirez, hey, thanks for the like. From New Orleans. What up, Roger? New Orleans got a brand new airport, man. I flew there. Reminded me a lot of the Indianapolis airport. It's the very same style. I think British Airways is flying. Actually, before the pandemic, they were flying the 787 to New Orleans. The RV was full with explosives. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was gnarly, though. I don't think anybody got hurt except for the bomber. Or like, well, people got injured, but I don't think anybody died from it. I could be wrong. Do you fish? I used to fish when I was a kid, man. I used to go with my stepdad 5 in the morning in Puerto Rico. We had our own boat and freaking go get our, our meal for the day every single day. It was pretty cool. But I haven't fished since I was a kid. It's so much better than before. Yeah, definitely. The terminal's a lot better. BA is there. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing they resumed their flying. That's awesome. Yeah. So what am I doing? I'm texting all over the dang place. Yeah, it looks to be getting a few more flights out of it. That's awesome. I got some family there in New Orleans, man. I've been dying to go there for a while, but since the pandemic hit, I've been stuck at home. Oh yeah, we landed in the farthest runway. Normally, this is the real life scenario right here, what you're watching. If we're coming from Miami to Orlando on the arrival that we did, obviously we're not the only plane coming in. So that's why the guy offered me the other runway here, because it would have been a long taxi. But I try to keep things like in real life. So we would have landed on 35 right, where we landed today, due to the other airplanes taking off out of 35 left. So now if it would have been a lot later tonight in real life, they probably would have given me one of the 36 runways instead of 35. Yeah, I'm online, yeah. Flying on Vatsim. Yeah, I used to love fish, man, but I don't eat it anymore. I'm all about chicken now. That chicken life. Man, I eat so much chicken, bro. I feel like I'm growing feathers right now. Touche. Nah, but yeah, I haven't had seafood in a long time. They do feel weird. And oysters, don't even get me near an oyster, man. Those things are weird. I don't know who just woke up one day and said, hey, we should try freaking oysters. You know? Bernie, thanks for sharing the stream. I appreciate it. That is true. It's crazy expensive, though. Now, if I were to try anything again that I can probably get on board with, would be a lobster. I had lobsters. I think the last lobster I had was about 3-4 years ago. And I was flying Portland, Maine. I was still flying the CRJ at the time. We were doing a Washington Reagan Airport in Portland, Maine. And they have this huge restaurant inside the terminal. And it was awesome. I mean, like fresh catch of the day. But that's about it. That's as far as I go with seafood. Yeah, I've done the JFKs in real life. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Kennedy. I actually don't mind Kennedy. LaGuardia is the one that I don't like going to. We call that the garbage. You gotta go. It was good talking to you. Have a good night, and I hope to see you soon again. Enjoy y'all's weekend. LaGuardia stuff, yeah. Kennedy is a lot more relaxed from the pilot point of view, though. Like, even after you land, like you don't talk to ground control. They just tower gives you everything, and you just monitor ground, just chill, and just go to the gate. But LaGuardia is such a small airport, and as soon as you land, you gotta call company, let them know you're on the ground. You gotta talk to ground. Ground's gonna tell you to hold over, call a ramp, and ramp you gotta get clearance from ramp to get in, and all this is happening in like less than a minute. Let's go ahead and park K55. I don't think GSX actually working right now because I had issues with the computer earlier. Nope, GSX is still not online, but I'm going to pretend it is. Let's do the, okay, and on your plane. Excuse me, I want to talk to this pilot because he almost killed me. Oh man, definitely not a drunk pilot, that's for sure. Alright, let's do, shut down, pushes. So let's push, got all that, alright. Technically do this, shut down. Low guy. After landing. Great, okay, we got all that off. Shut down. Captain. Market brake set. Passenger sign off. Market brake on. Signal sign off. Electrical on. RS most selected off. That nice. Flight advisor required. And the first officer flow. Engine start lever cut off. We got power. That APU is running. The collision light off. The conditioner and leak set. There it is for the APU. heat off. Let's go back to this overhead now. Go back. Auto. Go kind of eyes off. Kind of on. Pressure head on the thumbs up. Use the light. Off. Start switches auto. Auto, oxygen, engine on, hydraulic fluid quantity check. Okay. Subject lights as required. And that is it. We are at the gate. So, at the gate, guys. Terminal looks really empty. Yes, that's actually how it looked in real life too, because of the COVID deal. Fortunately. Oh. Alright, perfect. Well, guys, there you have it. That's pretty much it for this flight. Airbus pilot tries Boeing. Airbus pilot wins. Have you ever flown a Dash 2 Beaver? No, I have not. I have not. Yeah, list of airplanes I've flown obviously is the trainers, the Pipers, P-28s, P-28, P-44, the Cessna 172, 182. Hey, thanks for all that, man. Appreciate it. The Slin 242, which is an aerobatic airplane. Then I went into the airlines. I flew an E120, the Brasilia, the CRJ 200, 700, 900, and the Airbus 319, 320, and 321. That's all I've ever flown. That's awesome. I like that. Yeah, guys, if you guys have anything else, any questions, anything else you guys want to add, we're coming to the end of the stream for today. Today, just one flight. I will add, though, if you're not in a Discord channel, join the Discord channel. You get my schedule there. Normally do Monday to Friday. Saturday's just a hit or miss. Or like today, we're just talking and just did one leg, a quick leg. So, first, a Piper Super Cup, and that is scary but fun. Yeah, not in Puerto Rico. I guess they do it in Florida too. They use the Piper Cup from Banner Towing, and it looks fun, man. All my buddies, they post pictures when they're flying it, and it's pretty neat. They're just flying there with the leg just hanging out. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, guys, if you guys need the Discord channel link, if you're on Facebook, let me know, and I'll copy and paste it for you guys. If you're on Twitch, just type in exclamation Discord and you get the link. What is the hours requirement? You did say you're in the United States, correct, Ref? Because I can only speak for the United States on flight times. And Europe and China. I mean, they're a little bit whole different thing over there, politics. After your stream is done, you're going to have to tell us about this surprise. Man, I was hoping you guys would have forgotten about that by now. Anyway, in the United States, you need 1,500 hours. 1,500 hours to be an airline pilot. You can get hired with 1,500 hours and go straight to the CRJ. The CRJ is the regional airlines, more the entry level. In Europe, though, you can finish your training here in the United States and go to Europe and fly a 747 with 300 total hours. It's a whole different ballgame. But I don't know if you remember the Colgan crash back in 2009 or 8, I can't remember. That changed the whole dynamics of the airline industry in the United States. Now you need the same, as a co-pilot, you need the same qualifications of a captain. So you gotta have an airline transfer pilot certificate. Before that, like when I got hired, all you needed was a commercial certificate. But if you wanted to be a captain, you needed to have your ATP. So if you have a bachelor, so there's different ways to actually come in with lower hours than 1,500. So you go to flight school. If you go to a college and you have an aviation degree, then it's 1,200 hours and you get a restricted ATP. If you're a military guy, it's like 750 hours. A military guy who has completed undergraduate pilot training, UPT, then it's 750 hours. But if not, and there's this another one that you can come in with 1,000 hours, but I forgot what were the requirements for that one. Maybe just be a Rembrandt guy. I don't know, but most people don't have that, so they have to. They go to flight school. They get all their ratings, and then they become a flight instructor. They get their CFIs and a CFII and MEI, and then you teach for like about a year and a half or maybe less. Depends if your school how many students, and you fly until you get your 1,500 hours, and then and then you can get hired with a regional airline, PSA, Envoy, Republic, which one of those. Then you just stay there, build your time, build 1,000 hours, 121 airline, and you upgrade immediately with the regional airline to be a captain. And now you start making that turbine PSC time. Once you get that turbine PSC time, you're golden as well, because now you have what the big airlines want. So by the time you get to the big boys, you're gonna have most likely the sweet numbers around 5,000 hours. I had over 10,000 at the time. So it all depends, it's that also, like right now we're not hiring, so the guys at the regionals are just sitting there building time, and I went through the whole 2008 stuff with the economy when we had the economy crash. So it all depends. You're gonna have guys on a 737 with over 12,000 hours flying on the right seat, or 18,000 hours flying on the right seat. But the regional airlines, 1,500 hours, and then you just work your way up. So that's how you build all your resume, pretty much. So. Do you need a bachelor's degree? Yes and no. To fly in the regional airlines, you do not need a bachelor's degree. To fly for American Airlines and all the airlines, you don't, except for 2 airlines in the United States requires a bachelor's degree. Delta Airlines and FedEx, you need a bachelor's degree. No, there's no way around it. Now, with that said, though, all the airlines, the big airlines, the airlines where you're gonna make the real money and have quality of life, American Airlines, Delta, United, UPS, all these guys, they exclude Delta from what I'm gonna say. They all require a high school diploma, right? And you got your flight school. But the competition is so big. You're competing with guys coming from military academies, college, Ivy League schools. You're competing. So if you don't have a bachelor's degree, even though it's not required, they're not even going to look at you. It's not going to happen, no matter what. So even JetBlue does not require a bachelor's degree. They don't. But they're not going to look at you if you don't have a bachelor's. There's so much demand right now for the big. There's a pilot shortage for the regional airline. There is not a pilot shortage for the big airlines. So, and with the amount of pilots coming out of the military, they're not. Your resume is going to go straight to the trash. So if you don't have a bachelor's degree, don't even bother. Now, do they have backdoors? Hell yeah, they do. American Airlines has what they call a flow-through program. I actually came to American Airlines through a flow-through program. You go to one of the wholly owned airlines and you work when they call your seniority number, you don't interview at American Airlines. They offer you a class and you show up and you go through the whole onboarding process, like if you with all the new hires, and then you have a class date at American Airlines, but you don't have to interview. Now it can take years. I mean, you have to go to PSA, Envoy, or Piedmont, and it could take about 8 years before you even float. Sometimes 10 or 20 years. So it'll be a while before you do that. Now you can do what I did. I didn't have a bachelor's degree when I started in the airline. I decided I joined the military first, then I used my military benefits to go through flight school, and then I found out I have more benefits still left on my, leftovers. So I used that to finish my bachelor's online. So I would go on an overnight at work, and at the hotel, they will bring my laptop with me, and I will do all my classes there. And a lot of guys do that, because they know if you don't get a bachelor's degree, you're going to get stuck at a regional airline, and you don't want that. The quality of life sucks. Navy pilots always seem to get preference. Actually, so I noticed different things. So I feel like some airlines are biased towards different branches because, they have all their buddies from the squadrons and all that kind of thing. I feel like FedEx and Delta, they have a lot of Navy pilots, lots of Navy pilots. At the company I'm with, it's full of Air Force guys. Now, they tend to lend more towards the Air Force Academy guys at American. Southwest, they seem to go for the Navy guys as well. Now, JetBlue And Spirit, they go for the regional guys a lot. They don't care what branch you serve. So you're gonna find a more regional guys there. And then when you look at the cargo guys, like the Amazon guys, so you got the prestige cargo airlines like FedEx and UPS. Those are like the legacies of the cargos. And then you got like the airlines like Southern Air, Southern that flies as Amazon. Amazon, they're still not flying by themselves. They're actually contracting right now with other airlines to fly as Amazon Prime. So those airlines that they're using are like the bottom of the barrel though. Like if I lose my job at American, I would not go work for those guys. I mean, you guys saw what happened with that Amazon flight going from Miami to Houston about a year and a half ago or 2 years ago? And if you guys haven't seen the CBR, look it up on YouTube, man. It's scary. It makes you wonder how the hell that pilot got, into the backseat of a freaking 767. And that's what you're gonna find at the bottom of the barrel airlines, like Southern Airways, Extra, the charter airlines. So they're gonna hire those guys that cannot get into the big airlines. So yeah, Spirit Airline. The neighborhood that I live, a lot of Spirit guys, and all those guys came from the regionals, and they're all great guys. I mean, they're good pilots. I've flown with some of them, and when we were all at the regionals before, I don't take that from anybody, but sometimes you see the records of some of the guys like are in the cargo guys. For example, like if you look at the Winslow guy, I forgot his name from that Colgan. He totally lied to the airline industry about how many failures he had. Oh, and that's the other thing. If you're going through flight school, man, and you already got 3 failures, actually 2 failures, it's gonna be hard too to get into a good airline. It's a lot of people make it through without failures, and the number is a lot. So if you have any form of failure, it's not the end of the world. But if you have multiple failures, you're never gonna get on a Delta or JetBlue or United. None of those guys. So okay. So we have private pilot, commercial pilot, instrument rating, multi-engine rating. You got to go all those. You got to get all those tests, right? You got to take 3 tests to get 1 certificate: a written, an oral, and a practical. So if you failed the oral right there, that's an FAA pink slip. I mean, you already got a check mark. And no matter if it wasn't your problem why you failed, let's say you had an issue with the check airman and he didn't like you and he failed you. When you go to the interview, you need to tell them why you failed, and it has to be your fault. You never say, hey, it was the other guy's fault why I failed. So even if you're like, man, I hated that guy and freaking he made me fail, it's your fault why you failed. So you have to explain why you failed. If you have more than 3, it's like the golden mark. If you have more than 3 failure, man, it's like you can still get a job. You can still get a job, but it's gonna be impossible. I mean, it's gonna be like you're gonna have to network a lot. That the guys, and you get some good pilot or recs, and how long ago was your last failure, and how many good check rides you have afterwards. So there's a lot you guys need to consider. So what if you prove I'm guessing, what if you prove yourself to be good? Again, if your last failure was maybe 20 years ago and you don't have any other check right in between, then you really haven't proved yourself. But if you've been at an airline and you've been passing all your recurrent training, right, and freaking you've been doing good and you upgraded and then you went to another airplane and you got a great 121 record, then that is a good possibility because you did all that to prove yourself. But again, now you're extending your life at a regional airline because you're not going to make it to a big boy. Now, with that said, we have guys that have failures, even in Delta, Delta United and all that, and they're all good sticks, So, like I said, I don't take that away from anybody. And sometimes you're just going to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and you're going to have a failure. But the trick is don't let yourself down because of that. And what you're going to do is you're going to make yourself better and go at it again and pass your ride. So there's a lot to it. It's basically, I mean, that's why I started getting gray hair at a younger age. It stresses you out. So there's a lot of things you got to put up with it, and that's why when we're actually flying the line and you're at cruise altitude, we like to relax. They're not throwing an engine fire at you, or you're not going through a check ride, or you're not worried about, man, it's like, I got an interview tomorrow, and that's the other thing. You're going to interview at an airline, you got to do an interview prep. The one that I did cost me about $500. So just for the interview prep, but you get to keep it all your life. Can you retake an exam? Yeah, you can. So when you get hired at an airline, you're always going to have being an airline pilot is like being in college for life. You're always studying something new. You're always going to the simulator and all that. Do you fail? Yeah, they'll retrain you. It's going to go on your mark. Everything stays on your record. After the Colgan accident, there's not hiding anything. The FAA will be reported as well for all your failures. You can retake the test, but if you keep failing your second test, they're going to give you maybe one more opportunity in the airlines. At the third try in the airline, you're out. Even if you're a new hire, they're not going to work with you because they need you out there making money for the airline. They're not going to stay there spending money on you. So they're going to fire you. If you're paying a flight school, you can retake the exam as much as you want, but you got to realize you're spending $100,000, right, for your whole program, and then let's say you already spent like $20,000, and you're going for a check ride. A check ride is like $400 every time because you got to pay for the airplane. That's about $200, and then you got to pay the examiner $400. That's $600. Now you failed. The next day he's going to be okay. Just pay me $300. We'll go again. First, before you go up with him, you have to go back with an instructor. So now you're paying about $200 for the airplane and about another $100 for the instructor, right? So you're close to $1,000. Now you're gonna go back and you're gonna pay for the airplane $200 and $300 for the instructor, for the check airman. Now you failed again, right? So you got to repeat. Eventually, at the third time, he's gonna go back to, hey, now you owe me $400 again plus the airplane. So you're spending money. So if you got the money, you can continue doing as long as you want to. The FAA maybe one day could come and say, hey, you're done. We're never gonna let you fly again. But it all depends. Money talks, but I mean, you can get your certificate, but it doesn't mean you're going to be an airline pilot. And are the pilots' unions good in the U.S.? That's a joke. The unions here actually, they're worse than the actual. It's politics. The union out here. Sometimes you're happy with them, sometimes you're not. Sometimes you just want to. No, I can't even say. I don't want to say what I was thinking, but they're there to support you and help you with your job. And yeah, I don't want to. This is what I think about unions. But I'll tell you what, I would not work for an airline without a union. It's a love and hate relationship, and like I said, it's like Washington. Who's the party leading? You're gonna have people that are gonna be happy about it, and you're gonna have people that are gonna hate it. Laborers. So like ALPA, Airline Pilot Association, APA, the Allied Pilot Association, Teamster. So if you got problems, they come up with contracts. They help you get more money. They pay the company. They don't pay the company. They come up with paid contracts, rest rules. You can have more quality of life. You can make your six figures. So stuff like that. If we normally say when you go to work, you fly the contract, the union contract. If you don't fly the contract, you're being a company man, and you don't want to be a company man because it doesn't turn out good for you later on. But I'm not a fan of the union, but I will also not work in an airline without a union. I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's sometimes you feel like the unions like to backstab you in the back, but it is what it is. It's so far with the company I'm with right now, I don't have anything bad to say about the union, but I was part of ALPA for the longest, and I'm not impressed. But again, can't live without them. So, what is your favorite type of action film? Mission Impossible, James Bond, Hitman, Indiana Jones. My favorite type of action film? More of a sci-fi guy, man. So if you want to consider sci-fi action, I'll say Star Wars. After being in the infantry for 15 years, I kind of don't watch a lot of action films. I'm more of a... Arca, thanks for liking the stream. Welcome aboard. I'm more of a... In the mornings, every morning I drink my coffee and I watch Friends. And then at night, I watch a show called Rules of Engagement. That's it. But not a big action guy. Actually, hold on. I'll take that back. There is one, my favorite Christmas movie. And Michael, thanks for liking the stream. My favorite Christmas movie, and it is a legit Christmas movie. Some people disagree with me, but it's Die Hard. And for me, that's a Christmas movie. Just saying. Can't have Christmas without Die Hard. There you go. That's my answer to your question. Oh man. My uncle has a 172. Hopefully he uses that for my flight school unless he wants to take it for a spin. Yeah, that'd be cool. Is your uncle here in the United States or in the DR? I think I actually enjoyed this airplane more on the outside than the inside. I hate looking at the flight there. It's very cool. It's actually PMDG did a great job with this airplane. Oh, can you retake the exam to uncheck that failure? No, once your failure is there, it's there forever. So. Alright guys, so we're gonna end it right here. Hold on. Have you failed before? I have not. I have not failed. My wife has not failed either. Do we know people that fail? Yeah, we know a lot. Wilson, thanks for liking this stream. Welcome to the channel. We know a lot of people that fail, and we know a lot of people at our airline that fail as well too. 1 or 2 check rides. It's not a big. It's, like I said, it's not a career and killer. What is a career killer is if you keep failing and failing and failing. But the more you fail, you've got to think about it this way. You're going for your dream interview, right? You're applying. You get there, you meet your minimums, or actually. This is another thing. The airlines have minimum requirement. They will never call you with your minimum requirement. You gotta have competitive minimums. If you go online, you will find out what the competitive minimums are. They will not be published, but people that interview tend to get together and be like, "Hey, I had this many hours. This is my background. This is what I did," and then everybody keep posting that, and you're like, "Okay, so this is what they require. The competitive minimums are for Delta." But let's say now you got the competitive minimums, right? You go there and you're excited, you apply. Call your mom, I put in my application at Delta today. Yeah, I'm gonna be a Delta pilot. Not. So you have a standards. So you're gonna have up here all your guys that are military guys, combat operations, about 600 carrier traps, all these kind of guys that meet, the NASA requirement to be, an astronaut, right? So they're going to be up here. And they graduated with honors from Annapolis or Air Force Academy or West Point. Those guys are going to be up here. Oh, and also those guys know the guys in the hiring department because they all were in the same squadron. So up here. The next guys you're going to go is your guys that went through ROTC or OTS or OCS and then went to the UPT, in the graduate pilot training. So those are going to be below those guys. Then below those guys, now you're going to get my daddy knows a guy. I'm a civilian, but my daddy knows a guy, and he can get me in. So it just keeps going down. If you think about it, you see where I'm going with this, right? So if you're up here, but now you had 3 failures, 1 failure, you go down. Another failure, you keep going down. Another down below the list until you're at the bottom of the pile. And believe me, when an airline announces they're hiring, in one day they get thousands of applications, thousands. So if you got those failures, you're gonna be at the bottom. You will never get looked at, bro. Never meet the minimum. Almost rise over the required. You always now. With that said, there's another thing you're gonna be like, man, this guy sucks. You can't have too much time too when you interview. That's why they want the competitive minimum. So let's say you got. We'll go with you, Keeper. We're going to use you as an example. You're a brand new guy. You got your ratings. You got your time. And you got the minimum. 1,500 hours. You got your college degree. You're good to go. You're golden. You graduated with let's say with honors from whatever college you went to. No failures. Boom. Got you. You got pilot B now. He meets the requirement. The same as you, college and everything. But it has now 6,000 hours. For which that seems to be the sweet spot. And then I'm going to put myself as an example. And then you got me, and let's say I got 13,000 hours. They will look at the guy, the 5,000 hour guy first, you second, and then me. There's a saying that you cannot train an old dog. So the airlines live by that. If you got too many hours, they feel like it's going to be harder for you to relearn a new airplane, and you're probably going to be problematic, or it's going to be hard for you to learn your new airplane. A lot of guys in the airline industry, and I've seen it happen when I was an instructor. You sit there in the CRJ, and they you're trying to teach them something, and they're like, hey, but why are we doing it like this when on the 75 that I flew for the previous company, we did things like this? And you're like, bro, but is this a 75 or is this your previous company? So that happens too a lot, So you can't have too much little time, and you can't have too much time. You got to be in that sweet spot. And obviously, you cannot lie about having extra times, because the FAA will come and take those certificates away from you that you just spend so much, money on, and time and effort, right? And if you got too much time, you can't lie as well as say, hey, I got actually less time. It doesn't work like that. Why would you spend 13,000 on a GA aircraft? Actually, you're going to spend close to 100,000 on a GA aircraft, keeper, to get all your pilot certificates if you go the regular route, the regular civilian route. So you're going to be flying general aviation aircraft for probably about 250 between 200 to 300 hours. So Jake has liked the stream. Hey, thank you so much, Jake. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. So, all right, guys. With that said, I gotta get going. Get me some food. It was fun today. I enjoyed talking to all of you, and welcome to all the new guys that joined us today. For our regulars, love watching, seeing you guys here again. Tomorrow I will not be here, but I'll be back here Monday, and we'll be here with Ice and Keeper. Depends on their school schedule as well. London, thank you so much. And Master the Boeing. Yeah, that's going to be our little secret, all right? We're not going to tell my wife that a Boeing pilot was able to fly Airbus pilot was able to fly a Boeing. But thanks, it's always good seeing you again, London. Have a good night. I'll be in Discord here in a minute, Keeper. And all right, guys, with that said, I'm going to leave it right there. Have a good night, and we'll enjoy your weekend. We'll see you guys on a couple days. Let's see, where the hell's my